right into today's video. So like I said, I'll be talking about waiting. Waiting is very, very difficult. It is strenuous, it is stressful, it can be painful. No matter what you are waiting on God for, probably you are waiting on God for your maritals, for job, request. No matter that thing, that specific
the days and the nights we will be together.
expecting those things to come to manifestation, that is when we call the waiting period, the waiting season. And it is so much common. It's a very, very common terms we use in the Christianity, in the Christendom, rather, in the Christendom as believers. So like I said, everyone at a particular time would definitely have a waiting period and would definitely have a waiting season. Yes, like me, I've been waiting for like how many years now, since I was in like 500 level. I've been waiting on God for my maritals, and this is 2024 and still nothing yet. Do we get me? So this is my own waiting period. I have other things, but I'm waiting on God for actually. But my marital seems to be the biggest or the largest for me right now. And it is very, 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 very for us to feel pressured, for us to feel like things are going upside down when we are waiting. It is very, very normal. It is normal. There are countless of times I feel like probably there is one cause or something affecting me that is not making men to stay, or that is not making me attract the person that I should marry. Because men, look at me. Just look at this favorite, God's favorite, God's baby girl. Just look how beautiful I look. You're firstborn of your family. You are already graduated. At least you are doing something that is bringing in little change for you. What people will expect that the next step of your life should be, but that might not be what God wants to do. Like that might not be in God's like agenda or timetable for one's life at this particular moment. So what do? We're not going to look for shortcuts. Rather, we'll wait on God. We'll wait for God's appointed time. So when waiting for God, what should we do? How should we act? What should we accept? What should we recognize? Are you waiting for God to give you your own children? Are you waiting that God should give you a good job? Are you waiting for different or numerous? No matter your request, please come closer. So we are in God together, and this is how I've been waiting. So I want to share it with you so that you too can imbibe this and wait until God does us good. And I'm very sure that it is very soon. There is even speedy answers, speedy results for every one of us in the waiting room. So number one thing is you must accept that the waiting period is a phase, it's a season, and it will definitely end. Just like dry season, the rainy season, no matter how much it's raining, it will not rain throughout the whole year. There will be the moment that there will be the season that will be dry. There will be dry season. There will be harmattan. There will be winter. There will be summer. Do you understand me? So the waiting season, the waiting phase is not for a long time. It's just a phase. First, accept that it is a phase and it will definitely end. It is going to end, my darling. Just keep calm. It is going to end. It is going to end. And when it is ending, it will end in praise. Much more than what you expect, God is going to do. So just accept that this period is the waiting season. That period of you waiting on God to heal your body, God is working on your body. He's working on your health, and He will definitely heal you completely. So that pain you are feeling right now, it is just for a season. It is for a season, and it is going to end very soon at that. Like even the expiration date is closer than never before. Do you understand me? So number two tip for us, while we are waiting for us to wait, right? It is that we should we should put less focus less on the things that are not working, the aspects of our life that are not working. Just that part that you are looking, that situation or that thing that you are looking on God for, that God has yet to do for you, or God has done but is yet to manifest, like you are yet to see it physically. Don't put your focus on it. Don't let that be the order of your day. Don't let it be the order of how you dress, how you walk, how you smile. Don't let it be the dictator of your mood. Focus less on your problem. Focus less on that aspect of your life that is not working. Then number 3, concentrate on the aspects of your life that is working. God is a faithful God. That is what we should understand, and that is what we should always remember. He is faithful. God is too faithful. He cannot allow every aspect of your life to be stagnant all at the same time. Yes, might be feeling there is stagnancy in this area and there is stagnancy in this area, but if you look inward, if you look deep, you will see that there are aspects of your life that are actually progressing, that you are not even praying about, but God is working well and they are doing well for you. So why not focus on those aspects, concentrate on them, appreciate God for those aspects that are working well now, that are really doing good, and work better on making those aspects to be shining better, to make them shine brighter. Do we understand? Appreciate God. One song says, count your blessings and name them one by one. Yes, during your waiting season, concentrate on the aspect of your life that is working and appreciate God for those aspects, and make sure that those aspects, they don't go down. They are shining brighter and brighter. And number 4, which is very important, it is preparing for your results. Preparing for the results, preparing for your answers, that thing that you're asking God to do for you, preparing for it. During your waiting season is when you should prepare to be a good wife, prepare to be a good husband, prepare to be a virtuous homemaker, prepare to be a virtuous good head of the house, prepare to be a good mother, a good father, prepare for good parenting, prepare for good motherhood, good fatherhood, prepare to be a good employee, good entrepreneur, prepare to be somebody that takes good care of his or her health. No matter what you are expecting God to do, prepare ahead the results. Yes, your waiting season is the season that you should read. Okay, you are waiting for God to give you a husband. You read more on your maritals. You work on yourself. Get a job. Do good. Be okay. You are waiting on God for children. God should bless you with the fruits of the womb. Prepare your house. I'm telling you. Prepare your house. Stage. Buy baby stuffs. Buy baby things. Learn how to back a baby. Learn how to bath for babies. Learn how to sing lullabies. Prepare for that answer, because God is definitely going to do it. Yes, put in the hard work. Put in the work as like God has done it already for you. That is how to wait. That is how to wait right. Be happy. Be joyous. Be filled with so much joy. Be filled with so much happiness and gladness. Do you understand me? And the 5th of it, which is the least that I've always imbibed, is the prayer of thanksgiving for all He has done, for all He will do, and for those things He is yet to do. Give thanks. Just praise God. Give Him thanks. Even over that situation that seems hard, that you've prayed, you've waited and waited, you've been waiting, still it is as if you are far to your answer, you are far to your result, you are far to the answer to your request. Give thanks to God. But God is definitely on your case. Bro, God is not resting on your matter. He's on your case. So just those are that. Your waiting period should not pull you away from God. Rather, it should pull you closer. Yes, it should pull you closer to God. It should pull you closer to God. It should make you stay connected, stay plugged into God. it should enhance your fellowship with God. Those are the times that you should fellowship more with God, do his work, serve him. Just get so much attached to God during that waiting season and come and see God. Because I believe that you are going to come and testify in the comment section that God did it. God did this. I waited right and God did this. So we must wait right. That moment that God is working out some calculations so that the answer will be so superb, so that the answer will be so wonderful, it will be so mighty. Those periods when God is working to making things right, then we should not be waiting in bitterness, in sorrow, in grumbling, in being moody. Rather, we should wait right. Yes, we should prepare ourselves in the right, get into the right shape for our answers, get in the right fit for our results, which I believe that it is near. Like, it is so near. It is so near. I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope this video put you in the right frame of mind, that God is not that God has forgotten you. It's not that God is not working on your case, but it's just a waiting period. And during the waiting period, it is a time for you to prepare for your results, prepare for the answers that you are expecting from God. Thank you for stopping by this channel and watching this video. Don't forget to give this video a thumbs up and also subscribe if not subscribed to the channel. And you might not know someone in your corner might need this video. To share this video with your friends and your family. And thank you once again. Till I see you in my next video. Do take care and don't forget, God know the rest of your matter.
Hi friends, so we are going to be doing a series called Becoming a Rich series. Trust me, this series is going to be impactful. It will impact you with values for the rest of this year and next year, next 5 to 20 years. So we are going to become that rich girl that we are all dreaming about. Yes, we are going to be looking into that. And this video will commence this series, which means this video is the first episode of Becoming a Rich Girl series. So today we are going to be diving deep into one of the most powerful tools to build wealth that anyone can access, which is your mindset. So the topic for today's video is mindset shifts to get rich. So that mindset that you need to shift to get to where you want to be. So that's that. And if you are ready to start thinking like a wealthy woman that you want to be, kindly hit that like button, subscribe, and let's get started. I'm waiting for you. Thank you for doing that. So let's move right into the video. You know, when we think of wealth, we also dump into probably money, big houses, big cars, designer bags, luxury vacations, right? Yeah, I understand, I know, right? But here's the thing. Wealth starts with the mind. So the first step to becoming a rich girl or thinking like a wealthy woman isn't about what is in your bank account. It's about what is happening in your mindset. What is really happening in your mindset. It's about what is going on in your mind. And today we are going to be looking into how we can shift our mindset to being a wealthy woman mindset. If we can train ourselves to think with a wealth mindset, we are already halfway to becoming the rich person, the rich girl that we all want to be. Nobody wants to be like, I don't think there's any lady that wants to be liability to over their husband or something. Yes, you want to date or marry somebody that is rich. I'll pray that okay, your boyfriend and your husband has more than enough to take care of you to go around, but at the same time, you yourself want to have something for yourself. You want to have something for you. You don't want to wait for a man to give you money or buy you asset before you can own asset. At least you want to spoil your people want to spoil your family, you want to spoil your friends, you want to spoil yourself without waiting for a particular man to sponsor you before you do that, right? So that is one of the reasons why we are doing this series. So now I said that if you can cultivate a healthy mindset, then you are already halfway there. So let's break down the essential shifts that make all this difference. Let's break it down. So the first mindset shift that we must look into is that we must embrace abundance and not scarcity. Learn to embrace abundance, not scarcity. A wealthy woman operates from an abundance mindset, meaning all she sees is opportunities. There are opportunities. She's not seeing limitations. She believes that there is enough to go around. There's enough success, enough money, enough opportunity to go around. She believes that because somebody is becoming more successful, and probably she's still at this stage or at a present stage, that doesn't mean that person that is being successful will hinder her own success. I don't know if you get that. So let me explain that. So a wealthy woman thinks that there is enough success to go around. Because my own girl is making it does not stop me from making it. That is how a rich girl thinks. Do you understand me? Because my home girl is landing big projects, landing big opportunities, does not hinder me from, because rich girls don't see limitations. All they see is, okay, you are doing good, oh, you are doing well, oh, that's beautiful, because I believe that the sky is so big for every bird to fly. Yes, that is embracing an abundance mindset, not the scarcity mindset. So she isn't worried that someone else's success will limit or hinder hers. She's not even thinking about that at all. So on the other hand, the scarcity mindset, I read that a scarcity mindset on the other hand sees everything as limited. People with scarcity mindset think that if she gets this opportunity, there is less for me. But a wealthy mindset realizes that no, there is room for everybody. So for you to be a rich girl, you need to start practicing abundance by celebrating others' wins instead of feeling threatened. Yes. So the mindset too that you should shift is that you should focus on growth, not fixed abilities. Don't focus on just where you are. Focus on growth. Wealthy women understand that they are always evolving. They don't see their current knowledge or skill as they know it, or like they've achieved everything, like the limit. They are focused on growth. They are constantly asking, okay, how can I improve? How can I do this? How do I get better? They take courses. They learn more. They look for opportunities to grow, not just staying in one place. Or because you are good in this aspect, that doesn't stop you from learning more. You get me? So that's one of the mindset that you must change. You want to become that rich girl. That if I want to become that rich girl, I want to become. So I should not focus on fixed abilities rather than growth. I'm trying to be fast because I have limited time to video. Okay, so I said that rich girls don't just think like, okay, I'm good at this thing, then there's no need for me to learn. No, rather they think about, okay, how can I be better and something. So when you commit to growth, you are telling yourself that your potential is limitless, and that's right there is a game changer. Yes, when you commit to learning every now and then, you will be limitless. The sky will be your starting point, not your limit. Yes, and that's right there. That shift is a game changer. So number 3 that I would love to talk about is value your time like money. Wealthy women value their time. Time is money. I know it's cliche, but that is the truth. Time is money. Kudi ego. I don't know it in Hausa. Kudi is Hausa now. Yes, that's right. Kudi is Hausa. So time is money. So that is something every wealthy woman knows, that their time is very, very important and expensive. So you must learn to delegate when necessary. You must learn to stop what doesn't worth your time. Stop doing what does not worth your time. You must learn that your time is a valuable asset, and once your time is gone, you can't get it back. So wealthy women, they guard their time fiercely. Like, you know what you use your time for. Like, you have to do this. You have all of those things that okay, this is what I'm using my time for. Yes, they have time for play, they have time for relaxation, and all of those things. And wealthy women also know how to say no. You know how to say no to things that are not productive situations that are not productive, works that are not productive, activities that are not productive, that will not add anything, that will waste your time. You must learn how to say no. So that is a particular mind shift that every wealthy woman has. So you must value your time, set boundaries, delegate tasks. Some people, they just want to do everything. Like, you want to go to work, you want to wash clothes, you want to cook, you want to wipe your kids. Mommy, oh, okay, we are talking about girls. Girl, no. If you know that the time for you to wash your clothes, you can use to do a more meaningful and productive thing. Why don't you dedicate that washing of clothes to somebody that will help you, assist you, and you are done with it, or you get probably a washing machine or something that can assist you with that. That's what we call growth mindset, wealthy mindset. And people are like, me, I not spend 2,000 naira to give somebody clothes to be washing for me. Well, I cannot waste money when you can use that 1 hour or 2 hours to work for probably a job or a task that can earn you more than 2,000 naira. So you just want to hold on to that 2,000 naira and lose. No, that's a mind shift that you must change. You must value your time as money. Your time is money. Time is money. So the another mindset shift I want to talk about is plan for long-term success. You know, it is very, very important that you are not just aiming towards instant gratification. Like, you want it now, you want it done now, you want to be happy now, you want a designer bag now, you want a shoe vacation now, you want that hair now, you want that bag now, you want that shoe now. Like, you should not be only working to satisfy your instant gratification. Wealthy women think afar. They think for next 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, even for generations unborn. Yes. So if you have ever been doing anything or gathering wealth because you want to satisfy that instant gratification, then you are not preparing to become a rich person. You are not preparing to become a wealthy woman. Do you understand me? So you must learn to build something that is sustainable, something that will last long. A wealthy mindset focuses on building for the future. That is paramount. That is the most important. Yes, I am not working so that in the next 20 years I should still be jumping buses and be waking up by 6 a.m., 4 a.m., start going to work by 6 a.m. because no, I'm not working because of that. Do you understand me? So when making decisions, think about the bigger picture. Okay, will this choice benefit me in the next 5, 10, 20 years from now? You know, building wealth is a marathon. It is not a sprint. And wealthy women, they know that patience pays off. So you must take note of that. So the last mindset shift that I'm going to be talking about in this video is that you should surround yourself with well-minded people. So you've already heard the saying that, okay, you are the average of the 5 people you spend most of your time with. Yes, that is right. Average of 5 people that you spend your time with, that is who you are. So when women understand the importance of surrounding themselves with people who inspire and challenge them, you must surround yourself with people that triggers you to be successful, that inspires you to be successful. You know, people that challenge you to be successful. Yes, take a look at your circle. Are you surrounded with people that encourage growth, that encourage abundance or ambition, or there are people that are okay? You know, some guys are just okay with mediocrity. Yeah. Yes, like, no, it's not a bad thing to want a man to provide for you. It is not like a bad thing, but it's a very worse disease when you don't want to make any good use of your life. Like, it's a very worse disease. So you need to check your circle. If you are amidst people that challenges you to do better, like to be much more ambitious, to focus on getting better, to be successful, or you are with, I don't want to mention some certain kind of people with the other set of people, you understand me? So for you to become a rich girl, you must know that you must seek out mentors, you must make friends, like valuable friends, you must network, and you must just carry it wherever you go, that this is my path, this is what I want to become. Then you must walk in that line. That doesn't mean that you should cut ties with your friends that are probably not seeing in the same direction as you are seeing getting, but you must make sure that people that you should be in their circle most of the time are people that inspires you to be who you want to be. That is not new, but I'm still repeating it. Yes, your circle matters a whole lot. Like very, very, very important. If you are looking at becoming a rich girl, come next 2025, next 2025, in the next 5, 10, 20 Yes, you want to look at your life and be proud of yourself. Then you must surround yourself with people. They have a wealthy mindset. Yes, the people that are going the same direction as you are. That is very, very important. So let's recap. Let's recap what the shifts that we must, the mindset we must take note of and shift if we want to become a rich girl. So let's recap again. I said that number one thing is you must embrace abundance, not scarcity. The number two is focus on growth, not fixed abilities. And number three is value your time like money, which is paramount. Four is plan for long-term success, which is very, very important and essential. So number five is surround yourself with well-minded people. That is very, 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 very important. So you must know that becoming a rich girl starts with how you think, your mindset shapes your reality, and this shifts and help you to get closer to the life that you want to build. So ladies, there's no gentlemen. Ladies and ladies, because this is ladies and ladies. I hope with few points of mine, I have convinced and not confused you that for you to become a rich girl, then you must have your mindset shift. It must be shifted. I hope this video helpful. I hope you enjoyed this video and you found it helpful. If yes, please give this video a thumbs up. Comment down below with the mindset shift that you are going to be trying out, and don't forget to subscribe for more wealth building tips. Yes, on this channel we are all about getting fit in every aspect of our lives, so until next time, I'll see you in the next video. We are still going to be continuing in the becoming a rich girl series. Till that time, keep thinking rich. I love you and take care. Bye.
I chose to start in the UK because there are a lot of prestigious universities. My English improved a lot how to develop my own thinking. Support my football team. It has been a great experience for me. Anything is possible when you study in the UK.
Online. Look, we are still in the series of becoming a rich girl, and this is our third episode. So today we are going to be looking at side hustles to CEO level income streams. So how rich girls make money online that can assist you, help you in building real wealth. So if you're interested in making money online, finding side hustles, or you're even interested in working from home, you're in the right place. So let's jump right into it. Okay, before we do that, if you're not a subscriber, I'll implore you to subscribe to this channel, because this channel is going to be bombarding you with values. And if you've done that, thank you so much, and I hope that you subscribe and become a part of the family, so that this video will be able to share it with more and more people to learn and to take value from it. Thank you for doing that. So while side hustles are the new career starter in today's world, it's not only about side hustles. Is not only about any money online or any a few dollars or a few naira or here and there. No, it is often like a starting point to a full-time career, or it can even make you a CEO of your own online business. Yes, that is how powerful side hustles are presently. So side hustles, it assists us to gain new skills, help us to explore new skills. Yes, and we can do all of those things. You can do all of it without quitting your normal 9-to-5 job. They are flexible. You can fit it around your schedule. It is very easy. Make it easier for you to earn money online. Even when you are sleeping, you are still earning. So that is how much side hustles are very important. Yes, that's how much it is present in our today's world. The first side hustle that I'm going to be talking about it is very, very common, and it is all what we know. So the first thing is freelance services. So think of platforms like Fiverr, Upwork, freelancers. I know of a friend that has started freelancing since probably, I think that should be around 2015, 2016, thereabout. And he's now a CEO. Okay, he's now a CEO of his firm. Yes, he's now a CEO of his firm. Yeah, he started just with a little gigs here and there, here and there. So if you have skills like writing, you have skills like graphic design, you have skills like social media, or even virtual assistants, you can start earning money online quickly. So freelancing is one of the easiest way to make money online. So you can build a client base, then as the time goes by, you can turn it into full career. You understand me? So many people start freelancing as a side also, and eventually they scaled it into their own business, into their own personal business. So number 2 that I'll be talking about is selling digital products. Selling digital products is one of the top tier rich girl move. It is create once and keep selling, like probably digital products like ebook, online courses, templates, printables. All of these things are in high demand. So especially in niches like personal finance, productivity, and health, they are very, very important. And I'm looking into, I've been searching, I'm looking into probably making a ebook too. I've been currently working on it, because I cannot just be coming here to say do this and do that without me not doing it. You understand? Yes, because we must all get this back together. We must all get it together. So once you create a digital product, you can sell it repeatedly on platforms like you can sell it on Etsy, you can sell it on Gumroad, you can even own your own website. So this passive income allows you to earn when you are asleep. Like money will be rolling in when you are sleeping. So the number 3 ways that rich girls make money online is affiliate marketing. So affiliate marketing is like recommending products, and you earn a commission for every sale through your unique referral link. You understand me? So if you have a blog, you have a YouTube channel, or active social media, you have people following you on Instagram, TikTok, like affiliate marketing is one of the great ways to monetize it. All of these things I don't know them. I wish I had known all of these things when I was in uni. Even people that knew about affiliate marketing in school, they are ballers now. You get it? So you can look into programs like Amazon Associates, or you can join affiliate networks like Share Sale or Commission Junction. Yes, those networks assist you. They take you through the route of affiliate marketing, how to go about it, share links of companies that you can be affiliated to, that you will earn a commission on the sale through your referral link. So side also can become very lucrative. So if you build an engaged audience who trust your recommendations, so trust me, family, friends, if I recommend anything for you on this channel, just know that it is the real deal. It is the real deal. So another one is print on demand or drop shipping. So probably you can own an online store, or you want an online store you don't have inventory, or you want to start a business, you don't have any money. Print on demand or drop shipping is one of the ways that you can earn money. So you can sell products upfront without any cost of storage. Just even on your WhatsApp, put it on your status. Probably shoe, bag, all of those things, perfumes. Just put the prices up to the wholesaler. Check the prices from the wholesaler. Add your own price. Post it on your WhatsApp. Post it on your Instagram. So as people order, they pay. You use their money to get the product, and you deliver it to them, and you keep your share. Simple and secure. You don't even have to have one kobo to start that. You don't have to have, you can start with $0, $0. So print on demand, so you can sell custom designs on t-shirts, on mugs, notebooks, and you can use platforms like Printful or Teespring, yes, to sell those things. So you can list your product on your website if you have a website, and if you don't have a website, like I said, you can start right from your WhatsApp. You have 100 views on your pictures alone. Why can't you use that platform to sell and earn? So it is just as simple as that. So it is low risk, and it's a great way to start making money online without having to handle inventory at all. So another point is, another way rich girls make money online is becoming a content creator, like the one I'm doing. Those people, you see that they are just dancing on TikTok. What are they dancing on? I don't want to put my face out there. You're not ready to make money. I'm not ready to put my face out there. I'm not ready to dance. I'm not ready. Okay, you might not be dancing. You might create and educate. There are different content creating. There are different niche. Just find a niche suitable to you and start creating content. Whether it's YouTube, whether it's TikTok, whether it's Instagram, blogging. Content creation now is one of the legitimate ways to build wealth. Content creators are earning thousands of dollars. Yes. So if you are not a subscriber yet, don't forget to subscribe. so from brand sponsorship to ad revenue, or even creating your own merchandise, there are tons of ways to monetize your content. And I'm saying it, I'm telling myself, my content creation game, I'm upscaling it. Yeah, even though my 9-to-5 job can be draining sometimes, but I am going to upscale. We are doing this together. If you are doing this together, you can put it in the comment section. Say we are doing this together. Yes, we are doing this together. So Starting a channel or blog can take time and effort, but there are potential rewards, and those rewards can be huge. Like it can, yes, it should be huge, because I'll come back to my share when I receive my first paycheck on this channel with you people. So if you are passionate about your niche, any niche that you're passionate about, you can start creating content on it, and you feel incredibly and fun, and also earning the bag, getting the bag. So now that you've covered some profitable side also, so let's talk about scaling up. As home, once you established a steady income from one or more side also, you should think about expanding it. Okay, I'll use YouTube as an example. I've seen people that started demonetize the channel and they see that their channel is doing well. What they do, they move into opening another channel. What are they trying to do? Upscaling, expanding business. They've turned into their business, so they are expanding. So you must invest in tools. If you have a business, you must invest in registering it. Register your business. That is the way to go from a side hustler to CEO. So now that you start seeing yourself as managing a profitable online business. Do you understand me? So the goal is to go from side hustler to CEO, where you are managing a profitable online business that doesn't need your constant attention anymore. Then you can delegate tasks. So it is not only enough that you search out ways to make money online. It is good, that it is brilliant that when you gain your brand, you learn to expand. If it is your business, learn to expand, learn to register it, then learn to delegate. That is the way you'll be able to put your hands into other things that can still earn you money. Thank you. So before we wrap up here, I'm going to be telling us the final tips for making money online as a rich girl. So the number one thing I have here is stay consistent. Success does not happen overnight. I've been on YouTube, though I've not been really consistent, but I've been on YouTube for like, I think 3 years now, and I still not monetized. And I'm not going to give up until this channel is monetized, and I'm still going to open another channel. Yeah. So we keep putting in effort, even when progress feels slow. Keep putting in effort, keep trying it. So the number two is invest in learning. Let's take courses. We are going to be taking courses. Let's attend webinars. Let's keep improving our skills to stay competitive. Yes, improve. If you are a baker, no, learn more. If you are a makeup artist, improve your skills, learn more. That is how you become competitive. If you are a content creator, learn more. Learn about trends, how to boost your channel, how to engage your audience, all of those things. We keep learning. Yes, we keep learning. That is what can make us rich. Yes, that's even when we attain that level of wealth, that is what can make us stay there and don't go down. Yes, that is what can keep us afloat. So build relationship in your industry. Collaborations and partnerships can open door that you can ever imagine. I'm telling you, I'm very bad at networking, and I have decided. I told myself that, Faith, you have to change. Yes, because I love the comfort of my house. I don't like going out at all. Just work, church, and home. But this time around, I'm going to be changing that. So help me God. I'm going to be changing it. That is why we must be accountable for each other. Yes. So remember that building wealth takes time, but if we stick with it, that side also can become a life-changing income stream. Yes, because I believe my YouTube channel is going to become a life-changing income stream. That is my belief. That is my belief. So it's okay. We've covered freelance services, digital products, affiliate marketing, print on demand, drop shipping, content creation, and how to turn your side also into a full-blown business. So these are tried and true ways that rich girls make money online, and now you have the tools to start your journey to becoming a rich girl. So which side also are you going to try, and are you excited about trying? Drop a comment below, and if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell, and turn on your notification for more wealth building tips. Thank you for watching, and thank you for staying to the end. And yeah, it's your journey to become a CEO from a side hustler. Until I see you in the next video, you take care. I love you always. when you know that there's a reason to something, not just because you are doing it. When you know there's a reason and you set specific reasons for something, it gives you drive to do it. Yes, that's it. So probably your own might be a dream vacation, to start a side business, just to use it as a safety net, to build a safety net. So make sure that you set a clear, inspiring saving goals. That this is the reason why I want to save. So we get that. So the act 2, so like I'll just try and be fast about it. I wrote that having clear goals makes saving feel exciting rather than restrictive, and rich girls know that what they are working towards, and that's what makes them stay disciplined with their money. When you know that this is what I want to use this money for, there's every opportunity, there's every how should I put it, there's this drive, that there's every reason for you to stay committed. Yes, there's every reason for you to stay committed to achieving that goal, because there is a clear, inspiring goals around you saving money. That's just the idea of I just want to save, I just want to save, I just want to save. Do you get that? So moving on to act 2. Act 2 is automate your saving. It is very, very much important. Thank God for technology these days that you can link your source account to probably any of the saving platform you are using, probably Piggyvest, Cowrywise. My workplace has something like that. So Alert Group, we have something we call Kolo Ajo savings account, that it is optimized, like it is automated. It will be deducting from your salary a particular amount every month, and you cannot touch it because it is locked. It is locked until you are ready to use it. So try and automate your savings. Don't just say I will save. Try and set, okay, I want to be saving 5,000 every month. Link the source accounts to your saving accounts. Okay, we'll be moving it from my access account or from my GC account or any account. This is the amount, so that by this particular day of this particular month, this particular time, this money will be going into your savings. You don't even have to think whether you have to save it or not. Before you open your mouth, before you say open and close your eyes, or before you say Jack, draw like this, the money don't what it was saved. You get it? So even if it is small amount, the thing is, it adds up quickly, like quickly. There's this small thing that I've been doing since I started my new job. When I checked, I was like, small change. I was like, I've started seeing like 50k. I said, when did this money reach 50k? When did this money reach 50k? Like when? It's just a small bit. All those making 1,000, 5,000, 2,000. You get, yes. So that is how it is. So by automating your savings, you are taking the decision out of it. So, and it is something satisfying to watch your account grow. For me, it gives me joy when I see money in my account rather than I see it reducing. So one of the best way to give myself joy is to automate my savings, so that when I open it, I say, this thing has increased, so I'm doing well. You get? So when you automate your savings, it doesn't make you feel like you're sacrificing anything, because you don't even know when the money will be removed. Do you get that? So number 3 actually is create a luxurious budget. I said budgeting can feel luxurious. It doesn't have to feel draining or something. So instead of focusing on what you can't spend, budget for the things that make you feel good. This way, you are intentionally choosing where to put your money rather than cutting out everything you enjoy. I love eggs. Is it ear? I don't know. Luxurious air. I love it. I love it. So instead of me, I want to buy air. Probably of like 100,000 or 200,000 or something. So instead of me thinking like, okay, I will not how should I put it? Instead of me thinking that, okay, I will not eat because I want to buy air, I will think it like, okay, for me to buy this air that I really, really love, I'm not going to use this money anyhow. Do you get that? Yes. So instead of cutting out things that you love, try and budget on things that you love as well. So you compensate yourself with, I'm not going to eat this chicken and rice now, and I'm not going to spend this money now because of that air I saw on, because of that air that I really want to buy. Yes. So for example, you can set aside a treat fund for little indulgences like a monthly spa or a coffee budget. So rich girls make budgeting feel elevated, not limiting. So it doesn't really feel like okay, I'm cutting this out because I'm not doing this. Do you understand me? Yes, it doesn't feel that way. It rather feels like, because of this thing I love, I'm budgeting because of this thing I love, not that I'm cutting down on, not that I'm straining myself not to spend. Yes, because I'm saving for enjoyment. You can put it like that. I'm saving for enjoyment. I'm saving for looking good. You get? So the act 4 I would like to talk about is shop sales like a pro. Yes, shop sales and use discount apps. Rich girls know that being smart with money means getting the best deals. use cashback apps rather. So go for sales events. All these trade rich girls knows that we know that it's not only just buying things impulsively or buying expensive things. Rich girls look for ways to buy luxurious things in a cheaper way, cheaper mode. Use cashback apps. If you transfer this money, you get this money, you get this certain discount back. If you pay for this, you get this certain discount back. You get. So shop says and use discount app. It is one of the best ways to save money as a rich girl. So why pay full prices when you don't have to pay in full? Yeah, that is another thing. One of the reasons why I love OPay is the daily interest of. There is this thing they did on, is it all wealth or something? This is the daily interest. Like the money in the account, there will be interest on it. And there's this another thing there, save and spend. The more you spend, they save a percentage out of it for you. Then you get interest on that percentage that they save for you. So why not? Why not? Why should you pay in full, or why should your money just be going like that when you can actually earn on it? Do we get it? So, and then the number 5 app I would say is invest in quality basics. So instead of buying a lot of cheaper items, why not just buy one thing that is quality and you use for long? Yes, instead of buying, okay, this is, I don't want to say something made, but why not go for something that is good and probably can be a little bit pricey, but will last you for a long time. Instead of buying the slippers that will tear in the next 1 month and you still buy another one, tear in the next 1 month and you still buy another one, tear in the next one, cut in the next 1 month. Why not buy something that is really, really good and durable? Yes. So you invest in quality basics. So this goes from clothes, kitchenware, store stuffs. Learn to invest in quality basics. It might seem pricey up front, but in the long run, you are saving by not having to replace things constantly. So rich girls focus on timeless quality, not just trendy quantity. Yeah, that is very, very important. So the number 6 arc I would love to talk about is have a no spend challenge. I was speaking to Tommy, my friend, was it 2 days ago or something, like there should be a day in a week, though it is very, very hard and difficult, that you will not spend. You just know that the only thing you are going to be spending on will probably transport and food, which are the basic things. Even if you have food at home, don't buy anything to do anything at that time. Yes, so that will even help you to be creative with food and everything, and that can be fun. So one of the things to imbibe to save without feeling strained or feeling stressed out is you can imbibe a no spend challenge day, which is very, like, I'm going to start trying that out next week. God help me. God help me. So another one I would love to talk about is the envelope system for small luxuries. Okay, even the fact that we want to save, we still want to enjoy our lives, we still want to go on vacation, we want to buy wig, we want to have ice cream and chicken dates and all of those things. So another way to save for those things, and it will not feel like we are really, really stressing ourselves, and it will not also feel like probably you are wasting money, is to create an envelope for it. It might be a physical envelope, it might be a digital envelope, anyone that suits you. Okay, this envelope is for chicken and chips dates for the month of November. This one is for this one is for this. The moment you exhaust that purse, that is, it is over. You're not going to spend anything again for that month. So that is very, like, it's one of the acts that you can use as well. Then another act is DIY what you can. Yes, do it yourself. What you can, do it yourself. If you can fix your nail yourself, do it yourself. You can fix your lashes, do it yourself. If you can fix your hair, install your hair yourself, do it yourself. You can do the aesthetic of your room yourself, do it yourself. Instead of looking for somebody that will do it and you start paying again. Yes, DIY what you can. It's one of the ways that rich girls save money. DIY what you can. Do stuff that you know you can do yourself so that you'll be able to save money. That is very, very essential as well. Then number 9 will be avoid lifestyle inflation. So I have here that just because you are earning more doesn't mean you should spend more, and this is just something that's just like natural. The moment you start earning more, you see the need to start spending more. You see that I cannot be wearing that kind of clothes again, I cannot be wearing that kind of shoe again. But the fact that you are earning more doesn't mean that you should spend more. Instead of upgrading your life like immediately, keep your expenses stable and increase your savings. So as we are all hoping to get probably better jobs, earn more money and all, we should know that it's not only about spending more. Anymore should mean making your expenses to be stable and increasing your savings. and increasing your savings. So rich girls know that maintaining their spending even when they are making more, it is how they build long-term wealth rather than burning through their earnings. So the last hack I'm going to be dropping for you friends as a luxurious way of saving like a rich girl is keep a rich girl emergency fund. You know, life can be funny, life can be so funny. There are things that will just happen and you've not prepared for. It is very, very important that you set aside few months expenses in a separate account just for emergencies. You know, there are some things that will happen that if you are not careful, it will just wipe away all of your savings. So instead of not having anything to fall back on, it is better that you have at least something. You might not be able to really, how should I put it, fund that emergency, but you should be able to go like halfway to sort that emergency. So we are all growing, we are all learning, nobody's there yet. I'm speaking to you and I'm also speaking to myself that one of the ways to be rich and to save is learning to keep emergency fund. Or your pad, or your sister needs money, your brother calls you, I need money, somebody needs your help, so that you have something to fall back on. You'll not be falling back on your normal savings every time. It is very, very important that you have an emergency fund. So knowing that you are full financially secure is one of the best rich girl feelings. I'm telling you, it's an act of self-love and it pays off. Yes, at the end of the day, it's really, really, it pays off. So there you have it. Those are the 10 easy acts to save money like a rich girl. So make sure that you imbibe this, and I would love to know which of the acts you are excited to try out. Let me know in the comment section. And if you found this video helpful, share to your friends, share to your girl, let them learn. And like I said, I would love to know which of the acts you are going to be trying out. Until I see you in my next video, remember to keep saving stylishly with style. Thank you, and I love you. Okay, boss, if you need it, you can subscribe to my Substack. Link is in my bio. Subscribe and you get the ebook Budget Like a Boss free into your mail. You get it free of charge. You don't have to pay for it. Like, I'm going to be budgeting. Like, I'm going to be making sure that I am not spending more than I'm earning. I'm not spending more than my net worth. What I want, yes. I'm not going to be spending more than that. I'm going to be engaging in no spend day challenge. I'm going to be like taking my budget very, very, very serious. I'm going to be cutting down unnecessary subscriptions and all, just to make sure that my financial life is in a very good state, in a very healthy state. So number 3 thing I'm going to be doing is that I'm going to be reading books. Like, I have 2 books in my mind already. I've gone through one before. That is Atomic Habits by James Clear, and I'm going to still be reading it in 2025 because I saw that there was a shift, and there is a shift in my life after reading that book. I'm going to still be reading it in 2025, and I'm going to be adding The Richest Man in Babylon to it. Yes, I'm still looking for that book, so I'm going to be getting that and I'm going to be reading it because next year my financial life must be better, must be way better than this. So I'm going to be reading The Atomic Habits, and I'm also going to be reading The Richest Man in Babylon. Okay, so the other books I'm still going to read, but those 2 are very they're the most important for me presently. I'm going to be reading. So if I'm going to be reading another book in 2025, I'm going to be sharing with you in subsequent videos, like I said. So the number 4 thing I'm going to be doing is that I'm going to be taking several courses, free courses in personal finance. I'm going to be like learning about how to manage my finance, how to manage my wealth, how to invest. I'm going to be doing a lot of reading and a lot of courses on personal finance. I'm going to be doing that a whole lot, like a whole lot. I'm going to be devoting my time to it. I'm going to be devoting my time to it. I already like started scheduling how I'm going to be going about that. So, and each step, as I'm doing it, I'll be taking you through in the videos. I'll let you know. It will be a community-based something. So I'm going to be taking my personal finance courses serious. next year. And then fifth is that I'm going to be investing my investment journey this year. I learned a whole lot more. At least I'm not ignorant about how to invest now. Not like when I entered 2024, I did not know anything about investments. But in 2024, I was able to get through, learn about stocks, debt notes, dividends, all of those stock markets, treasury bills, and everything. I started my investment journey this year, though I wasn't able to do much. But next year, by God's grace, I'll be doing more. I'll be like paying attention to my investments a whole lot. I'm paying attention to my investments. I'll make sure that I'll automate my savings so that I can be able to invest every month. So number 6 is that I'm going to be focusing more on selling digital products. I'm going to be sharing ebooks, valuable ebooks, because as I'm equipping myself, I would love to equip you as well. So get ready to get more of my valuable ebooks. I'm going to be posting them probably on Seller something. I'm going to be selling a whole lot of digital products that are valuable to you, that will be valuable to you. So that is number 6. So now number 1 that I left for number 7, the Bible says that seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and every other thing shall be added unto you. Yes, I did that this year, and my life was better. Like my life this year is much more better than 2023. Like financially, faith wise, I grew. Like I grew. So that's one verse. That's one thing. That's one verse that I just mentioned now. This is the number 1 for me, because I'm going to be doing a whole lot more. I'm going to be giving myself to kingdom work. I'm going to be taking God seriously. I'm going to be seeking first the kingdom of God. My focus will be majorly on the kingdom of God. Yes, I'll focus more. I'll talk to people about Jesus. I'll talk to people about Christ. I'll pray more. I'll give my lifetime to God more. I will not forsake the gathering of the believers. I am going to be doing everything to focus on God's kingdom. Yes, because every other thing will be added onto me. Yes, I'm going to be focusing on doing kingdom work. So help me God. So these are the steps, 7 steps I have highlighted, like the summary of the steps I've highlighted for my 2025 to have a better life in 2025. So let me know if you have anything that you are looking towards doing in 2025 also, that you feel like this will make your life to be better. You can share it with me in the comment section. And I hope you have a lovely holiday. You have a beautiful holiday. You have a fun-filled holiday. And don't forget that you need to budget, save wisely, spend wisely. This is not the time to spend anyhow, because it is holiday season, it is festive period. Make sure you take care of your finance so that you will enter the next year in a very healthy financial footing. Do you understand me? And don't do festivity and forget God, and forget Christ. Don't forsake the gathering of the believers because of festivity. Do you understand me? I hope to see you in my next video. Thank you for staying tuned, and I love you. I am rooting for you, and don't forget to root for yourself as well.
This video is going to be a vulnerable one. Number 2, if you are here to judge, probably this video might not be for you, so you can just pass. 3, if you want something relatable, something you can relate with, like with probably your personal struggles or what I'm about to talk about, then you might want to stay glued to this video till the end. Then number 4, you guys should know that it took me a whole word or the whole F to film this, because this is like me giving you a touch into my personal life. And let's hope that this video makes it to the light of the YouTube, or the light of YouTube, anyone. So if you are seeing this video, let's thank God that I am fully convinced that I'm going to be putting this out. Talking about the sexual purity struggle as a Christian lady. Okay, I'm not making this video to like say, okay, oh, this guy is a saint or something, but I just want you to stay true and understand the narrative rather behind this video. I can say that I've lost like 2 to 3 potential relationships because of celibacy. Yeah, right. Yes. Okay. Let's say, probably you are meeting people that are not church brothers. In the past, I've dated a church brother that got another person pregnant. Celibacy issue, sexual purity issue. It is not that sometimes we don't default in our principle and discipline that to say, okay, oh, this is what we stand for, this is what we are known for, this is what we want to be known for. Yes, there are times that we default. He that is with no sense should cast the first stone. So yes, and those times that probably there is one default or the other, it's not that someone is really happy with it. So I'm sharing this video because I've been thinking about it and I've been praying, meditating in my heart for a while now, whether to talk about this struggle or not, because it's as if we are silenced a whole lot, especially when you're a Christian and you're a lady. When you talk about probably your sexual needs, your sexual urge, how your sexual life is affecting your day-to-day life or your relationship life, we feel it is not something that should be a topic for discussion, that we should even debate on. Fine, we know the Bible advised us that, okay, let's stay till marriage or something before you do anything with your partner or something. But have you ever thought about the struggle of losing potential relationships just because you've decided to follow what the scripture says? Not once, not twice, not 3 times, to the extent that the last one that happened to me, it was not even funny, and a big shout out to Debbie, my friend. Thank you for always allowing me to rant about this in your DM. Like, it has been really, it has been a tug of war. Oh, you must not kiss you, you must not touch you must not do this. Okay, we're not saying that. I'm not saying that, okay, I am 100%, I have not defaulted some things, some principles and some discipline. My dear, look at me very well. Yes, we are all humans and we make mistakes, even mistakes that we are not proud of. But at the same time, the moment you try to just, okay, say the kind of mistake that you've made, or all this simple mistake, or all this legacy that you are holding on to, should bring you something good, something worthwhile, something beautiful, but that cooler thing is what is like a major hindrance in your life. Like I said, okay, I've decided that let me be celibate as per what the Bible asks us to do. You meet guy one asks for this. Church guy, so you meet guy two asks for that. You meet guy 3 That way we even tell you that I cannot do such thing. Like, how are you guys really coping? Because I don't know if it is only me that I'm feeling like there are plenty times that we feel like it seems like sexual purity doesn't really worth it. Like, why am I deciding to be sexually pure? Why am I pure? Why is it that what my decision is not even bringing in anything positive, any good fruit? Like, you are losing relationships, sexual urge is there. Sometimes I used to laugh at myself, because basically I am this type. Happy, I love it, because I know it is part of what God created us for. So anything, the thoughts of sex, the thought of doing it, the thought of doing it with somebody you love, all of those things like excite me. And if you say, hey, sister of God, why are you feeling that way? You should not be feeling that. Maybe your body is not complete, but that is truly how it is. Sexual urge is showing you shege, and it feels like sexual purity is not giving you what you want. So you could be in the midst of, why not let me do what I don't want to do before, and probably see if I'll see a breakthrough in my relationship life. You know, I was talking about it with my friend Debbie once again. Is it like a month or 2 weeks or 2 months ago? We were discussing about this sexual purity of a thing, and I was like, see, I will not even say no, let's wait this time before we indulge in this and that. I'll just do anything I want to do right from now. I'm not even holding on for anything. I'm not doing this. She was just like, practically, let's say that those things that happen to you are not yours. Let's say those guys, they are practically not. I say, they are not mine. Okay, after how many? One, two, like the only one me to be counting, not yours. And it is even funny that it is those church brothers self that are not even now upholding this biblical value or biblical principle. It is so alarming. Like, the struggle is real. How did we come from grace? Like, this is what the Bible says, and grace covers it all. Yes, we know that we are in the era of grace, but is it so difficult these days that you can't have a relationship without doing the do? There are other things for you to do in a relationship. I don't know if anybody can relate with what I'm saying, because it feels like I'm just rambling. But at the same time, as I am feeling this way, I'm also feeling like, okay, well, bless God, at least we can say this is who we are. We can say, okay, this is what we've become. Okay, this is how far God has helped us to stand in some certain stages, even though we fall short. Yes, one here and there, little way or the other, but at least we are still holding on strong. So guys, single ladies, especially Christian single ladies, I want to know, how are you people coping? Have you ever decided that you want to be celibate and you don't want to have sex in your relationship? How has it been affecting your relationship life? Yes, how has it been affecting your relationship life? Because personally for me, it's as if I don't quite follow again. I don't quite understand how this is. Should we because of should we because we are not getting what we want through our principles and our discipline? Probably we'll see that. Because do you know the funny part is the fact that you have sex in your relationship does not mean your relationship will not work out. So some people would have been, so why do you not want to have sex? Why have you decided to avoid sex in your relationship? Why? So guys, before you say my ranting is too much, I just want to know, are you on a journey of celibacy or sexual purity as a lady? What has been your struggles? Let's say we are trying our best coping with sexual urges and all. Okay, we are really trying. God help us. Even if you fall, we give fault at some point, some stages, still call ourselves back and say, no, okay, oh yeah, let me stand. Holy Spirit, help me to stand again. You get. But as for the relationship aspect, nowadays with everything that is rampant, even in the church, in the with the normal outside guys, what is your experience like? I would love it if you can share it with me in the comment section. But leaving this video, I'll be ending this video. I'll just leave us with, I know that no matter what happens, whatever is yours will be yours by God's grace. And we are praying that life will be fair to us. We will not later in our life come and say, why did I even say I want to wait? Why did I even say why have I not? I should have. It will not be our portion. In Jesus' name. Take care of yourself, guys, and I'll see you in the next video.
Today, we just want to talk about dating.
So we need to multitask. Guys,
Hi friends, so in today's video we are going to be talking or looking into how we can increase our income. We all know that Nigeria, one income is not enough, and definitely we should look into this in which we can increase our income. So just give me 5 minutes, I will run us through how we can increase our income. So the first tip I'm going to be talking about on how to increase your income is, number one, turn your hobby into a business. Let's say you love how to dress, you love to dress people up, rather you love to combine colors, and people have been commenting, oh, how do you combine those colors together? How do you dress like this? And you feel like people are really interested in knowing how you do your stuff, put your dresses together. You can definitely turn it into a business. You can be a person that designs dresses or probably dress people up and you get paid for it. We have people that can draw, they can paint. I have a friend that she can paint, she like anything art craft, she's so good in it, and that's what she's into. So recently I've been seeing on her status she has been posting things concerning souvenirs, and these souvenirs are so special that they are handcrafts, they are handmade, they are just designs on plastic things, and it will just come out so beautiful. So like, and she has started selling them on earrings, on book covers, on Antoine, on pen. She just design on it, and it's just so beautiful. Like, so if you have any hobby, you like singing, you like dancing, you like reading, you like teaching people, anything that you find like it's very, very easy for you to do and you enjoy doing, you can definitely turn it into a business. Yes, you can definitely turn it into a business. So number two is like it is in sync with the first thing I mentioned. Number two is teach what you know. Like, teach what you know. You know, like people that are educationists, and what they do is they teach people online. If you know mathematics, teach people. There are platforms that you can do that. Teach people online. If you know, if you are good in a language, teach people. If you know about graphics, teach people. If you like, just teach what you know. This generation is not the generation where you can hoard knowledge. If you are hoarding your knowledge, you are not going to do yourself any favor. You will think that you are doing others, that it is others that are not benefiting. No, rather you are doing yourself. So teach what you know. It's another way to increase your income. So you just have to sit back and think of, okay, what do I know? How can I put what I know out so that I can earn? You get it? So the next thing I'm going to be saying is ask for a raise. Let's say you are a 9 to 5 worker, you are a full-time staff at your place of work. Then if you think that you are up to, like, you've been there for a time and you need raise, why not? I have a friend, like, my friends are just wonderful people. She would definitely tell them that I know what I am doing for you in this company. So if it's either you increase my salary or I ball out. And if you know what you are doing, you know your worth, and the company you are working for to know your worth, why not? They will definitely add to your salary. They will definitely add to your salary. So recently she was even saying that she has started doing hybrid because she told them that she's going to resign. And because they know the magnitude of what she's doing in their firm, they decided to let her work hybrid because they don't want to lose at another company. You get me? So you can definitely ask for a raise. And if you ask for it, that means your quality of job, of work, must be tangible as well. So that is that. Then the next one is look for a new job or get a second job. If you are doing a job that allows you to get into a new job, like probably add extra jobs to your job, why not take it? If you have extra hours in your day, like maybe your first job you just spend like 5 hours, why not take another one that you can spend another 3 hours, another 2 hours, like that? When you juggle everything together, then add all the incomes together, you know that it's something better, right? So it will make your pay to be more robust. So that is that. And looking for a new job too, if your workplace is, your workplace is not going to do you anything good, they're not going to increase the salary has been stagnant and all, then you might have to start looking for a new job. You should not just be, how should I put it, be okay with the amount of pay you are getting now. You should not be okay, no matter how much, even if they are paying you ₦1,000,000 in 1 week. You should not be okay with it. Like, just be okay and feel like you don't there's no need for you to progress, or there's no need for you to look for a better job or add extra income. No. So if your workplace is not somewhere that you can ask for a raise, then definitely you should start looking for another job. Yes. And another way to increase our income, which we don't feel like we feel like, I'm looking into how to increase my income, but this is going to even, I don't think this is the best way, is going back to school. Yes, there are some courses that you will venture into. It will just like take you some time, and some of your funds will go into it as investment. But when you are done with them, it will give you a better opportunity in the labor market. So why not? If there are courses you can do, and you can juggle with your work presently, and you know that it gives you a better foot ahead in the future, why not just take the course and just hope for the better? So these are 1 or 2 ways that we can increase our income. And I know if you sit back and think of all the steps, all the tips I've mentioned, so there will be definitely 1 or 2 that you can do and can assist you in increasing your income. I hope this video has helped you. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel, and I'll see you in the next video. Do take care of yourself. I love you. Bye bye.
that person fetching water for you in the dream. You have this person that when you are walking in your dream, it was raining, and this brother just came out of nowhere and was holding umbrella on your head. Hi friends, today we are going to be talking about 5 important skills that you as a lady must have in your 20s before you turn 30s. So if you are a girl, stop, and if you are a guy, keep schooling. You can share to your friends, your female friends. This is going to be impactful. Without wasting time, there are important skills that you must have in your 20s before you turn 30, because they are very, very important. They are like the wheel, the steering of your life. Do you understand? So they are important skills that each and every lady must cultivate, learn, have before 30. Because at 30, we don't expect to start teaching you how to eat. At 30, we don't expect that you start spoon feeding you. Do you understand me? So that is why we are going to be doing this video. So the first skill that you must have as a woman, as a lady in your 20s is financial literacy. You must understand budgeting, you must understand saving, you must understand investing, you must understand managing debt. Like, those things are very, very crucial. They are crucial. You must be able to be financially independent, have the ability to make informed financial decisions, and because those things are very, very, like, they have a significant impact on your future stability and opportunities. When you don't know how to save, you don't know how to budget, you don't have any financial education, nothing. So in your 30s, you start jumping around and trying to figure things out, right? So you must know that right now, we are still like here. Even if you are in your 30s, it's not too late, but especially it's something that you must be able to cultivate, know, and imbibe when you still have the time, like when it's not too late. No, it's not too late to change, but I feel like there's some times that are better to do some things than the other. So and it is now. So the first skill is that you must be financially literate. Financial literacy, this is very, very important. 2, it is effective communication. You must be able to communicate effectively, be able to articulate your thoughts clearly and confidently, both verbally and writing. They are very, very important, because it will help you to build personal relationship, it will help in career advancement, and it will help you in networking. You must be able to communicate your thoughts articulately, like confidently, without any problem. You must be able to share ideas. If something is bothering you, you must be able to talk about it, and reasonably. You understand? It is very, 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 very important. You don't want to be at your 30s and people are asking you, why the stroke when he wise sha, eh? You don't want to be having something like at your age, so you don't know how to articulate very well, you don't know how to communicate effectively, you don't want to be something like that. So the number 3 skill is time management. So you must be able to see, we are all learning, nobody's there yet. You must be able to balance various responsibilities. As women, we know for people that want to get married, and when you get married, the period that when you are not able to, even at your single life, you're not able to juggle various responsibilities together and manage them effectively. If you are the type that wants to get married, how do you want to cope? You have to take care of your job, career, or business, take care of your husband, take care of your children, take care of your home, take care of your extended families. You should be able to manage your time effectively, and it starts now. You must start learning it now. Like, it's a skill that we must cultivate and know now. You must be able to, like, balance various responsibilities like work, social life, personal goals. Like, all of those things requires a strong time management skill. So we must learn how to prioritize tasks, create effective schedule, and so that we can be able to enhance our productivity and reduce stress. You understand? So it is something that we must learn. Time management is very, very important. So number 4 is emotional intelligence. You must develop emotional awareness and the ability to understand and manage your emotions. Some are firecrackers, and yes, you are firecrackers. If anything touch you, you are just everywhere. No, you must learn how, you must be able to manage your emotions. Yes, you must be able to learn how to empathize with others. It is vital for building healthy relationships and also navigating social situations. So it is a skill that you must learn. You cannot just wake up and say, why are you fast like this? It's not sounding emotionally intelligent. You are fat, so how is it? Like you must be able to be emotionally aware, and be able to understand your own emotions. Some of us we don't even understand ourselves. How do we want to understand people? How do we want to empathize with people? So it is a skill. Emotional intelligence is a skill that we must learn and cultivate now. So the fifth one I'm going to be talking about is problem solving and critical thinking. So I said here that it's written here that cultivating the ability to analyze situations, you must be able to analyze situations, think critically, and solve problems creatively. Yes, because that is the key in both personal and professional settings. That is the key. Your personal life, you have problem, you are weeping all around, crying up and down. You will not even sit first and think of what is the first leg of solution. Okay, I've done this. Okay, that means I'll be needing other external help to solve this problem. Even at your workplace, it's still the same thing. So we don't want to see as thirties running around on how to you don't know how to deal with challenges, you don't know how to think critically and sort things that are in your power, things that are in your capacity or ability to solve. You get? So these skills are something that we must cultivate as a woman or as a lady in our 20s before we reach 30s, because for those people that feel like they are going to be getting married, mostly 30s people have been married. For those that probably are not getting married early, you get married, you'll be able to things that you've learned now, you'll be able to include them when the time is right. Do you understand me? So I go once again that these 5 skills are very, very important for you to learn in your 20s. They are, as a lady, in 5 important skills that you must learn or have before turning 30. The first one I said it is financial literacy. The second one I said effective communication. The third one I said time management. Fourth is emotional intelligence. Then fifth is problem solving and critical thinking. So these skills are very important, both in our personal life and in our professional life. Even when you're a business owner, they are very, 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 very important. So I hope this video has educated you. If you feel that this video has educated you, feel free to share to your friends, comment, and if you've not subscribed, kindly subscribe to this channel. And I'll see you in my next video. Until then, I love you always. Yes, always. Hey family, I welcome you once again to my channel. You're welcome back to my channel. My name is Faith Tijesunemi Akinwale. So I love to sit in front of the talk about faith, relationship, love, and lifestyle. Welcome, 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 welcome. I love you. So if you are tuning in for the first time, if you are seeing me for the first time, I want to say I love you so much. And do not make it the last time on this channel. Join the family. I love to have you as part of the family. Please subscribe. Welcome once again. Do not forget to subscribe. I love you. So in this video, I want to gist you. Should I call it gisting? Or okay, I want to share with you the types of guys I know that you should avoid as a young lady. Isn't that funny? Yeah, kind of. So this type of guys that I'll be mentioning in this video are somehow kind of, yeah, the type of guys that I've encountered or came across one way or the other. So I said, let me come and gist you family, and I think you want to hear it. Want to know the type of guys? I think so Joe. So I'll be sharing with you the types of guys that I think as a young lady you should avoid. No, do away from them because in one way or the other they are not good enough for you. Maybe I should say that they don't worth you. They do not worth you. So the first type of guys I will be mentioning, people who knows me very well know that I'm a lady that should I say get scared, or I fear guys that are sugar coated. That's the way they talk. If you are not careful, you'll find your leg in Calabar, your head in Delta, your two hands in Lagos. Because when they talk like this, come on, you will break finish. You will like fall. You will scatter. So I want to say, okay, and one thing is, I'm not saying that it is bad for a guy to be outspoken, but what I'm trying to say that as a young lady, I think it is preferable to me, and I know you should agree with me that you should avoid a guy that is sugar coated. I believe people that talk too much, they tend to lie. When you talk too much, they tend to add little lies. And guys that are sugar coated, that has sugar coated mouth, they are the type of guys that when they tell you 100 things, you have to test their words to be sure that 95% of what they are telling you is true. I've met a guy that was talking to me. He was like, you're like a treasured warehouse that is stored up with golds, with treasurable things, but the warehouse is locked. And so on and so on. Like, you need to be unlocked. You need to be. I was like, come on. If you want to talk to me normally, talk. Let's understand that. So you don't have to be sugarcoating words for me to like you or to. So I'm saying that as a young lady, you must beware of guys that when they talk and they tend to make you feel like you are off the ground. Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad for you to express your love to someone in words and that in any aspect, in any way, but I feel that when you are saying something that is true from your heart, you don't have to sugarcoat it. You don't have to make it look acceptable or look pleasant, like to the person you are presenting it to. So I'm saying that beware of guys that are sugar coated. Hey, beware of guys that are sugar coated. Beware. So number two, I'll be talking about the type of guys that this type of guys, they are the insecure type. Guys that are insecure, those ones can be very dangerous. Insecurity can bring about obsession, that they will be obsessed with you, and obsession is not an healthy love at all. Insecurity can be in many forms. It can be in the issue of the guy not trusting you, the guy trailing you to know what you do per minute, who you talk to, who you listen to. And it can be in a form that it will be like the guy will be feeling that you are too much for him to handle. Note that it is not that you have a bad behavior or you have a stinking attitude or a stinking character, but the guy will just feel you are too big for him to handle. You are maybe the rate at which you are succeeding is too much. I believe a guy that loves you should love you with your success, should love you no matter how big your purpose is, no matter how big your vision, or no matter how vast you are in your career. So be aware of guys that are insecure. They are very dangerous. My sister, run. So the third type of guys, number three, they are the nonchalant guys. These ones, you can say that guys naturally They are not the care type. They are not the mushy type. But I think when you say you love someone, you should care at least this bit about them. You should be aware of what they do, what they are passing through, their situation, and stuff like that. I believe that when you say you love someone, you should not have a nonchalant attitude towards anything concerning such a person. This type of guys, you will tell them you are healed. They will say, okay, sorry, okay, take drug, bye. The next thing when they call, they are talking about something else, and you feel like, oh more, but I told this bobo that I was sick. Sometimes though, it might be that it escaped his mind, but when it becomes constant, consistent, you must see it as a red light. You must beware. Like you must talk about it with your partner. And if you are not seeing any positive change, then I will not say that you should opt out, but you should do what is best for you. So beware of nonchalant guys with nonchalant attitude. The funny thing is, we ladies, we care about every little details of our life. We care about every little detail of our life, from the birthday, anniversary dates, Valentine, all those dates, sha. So, and at least if a guy is saying that he loves you and he wants to be with you, even if he's not the type that do remember all of these things or be all of these dates, it should be the type that at least remember one or two out of the numerous dates. Not someone you would talk to, call to them, will be like, see, it is not in my attitude, it is not in my that's why you want to give birth and he'll be somewhere in his office working and be like, Shem, you can take care of yourself. You taking care of yourself. When I'm ready, I'll come and join. I beg. That one cannot help. It can't help. Sincerely, it can't help. Number four, I'll be talking about the floating guys, the floating type of guys. I call them the floating type of guys because they don't have their own will. Their actions, their behavior are influenced by other people, maybe by their friends. If they see their friends treating their girlfriends, fiancé, partner this way, that is the way they deemed it fit to treat their own babes too. They feel like if their mother does not agree to this, they can't do this. If their sister does not hear about this cannot be settled. They don't have the mind of their own. They are easily floating. It floats easily. Because I don't understand how you say you are with a guy that cannot stand for you. Someone is disrespecting you. The guy just felt that is what it is, that is normal. The person can, even when you are at fault, I believe the guy you are going out with should be able to still stand for you publicly, and then when you get to your private place, he can still call you to order and both of you we iron things out. So I believe that when you see a guy that is a floating type, that does not have the mind of his own, that does not have the will of his own, that cannot protect you, that cannot stand for you, my sister, what are you now looking for? What are you looking for? Because me, I don't understand. Yes, me, I don't understand. I believe you should be with a type of guy that can stand for himself, that has the mind of his own, that can decide that this is where I'm going, this is who I'm choosing, and can stick to it. So if you are a lady and you are in some way or the other entangled with this type of guys, then you should know what to do. As I've said earlier, I won't say that you should opt out, no, but I think you have the mind of your own too, and you should be able to do what is best for you. And if you are the type of lady that has encountered any of this type of guys before, or you have any addition, comments, you can kindly place it in the comment section. Thank you for listening, and let's do this again. Till I see you in my next video, I love you, and know that the nonchalant guys, the floating type, the sugar-coated, and the insecure guys, forget about them. They are not the ones you need, except the person is ready to adjust. See you in my next video. I love you once again. Mwah. On today's video, I am here to shake hashtag bye bye friends. Bye bye to your girlfriend. And as a guy, be watchful. Don't be attracted by the outward look alone. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. Thank you so much for tuning in again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. And if you are tuning in for the very first time, if you are seeing this beautiful pretty face for the very first time, do not be a stranger. I welcome you on board. Welcome to this channel. This channel is all about faith, relationship, love, and lifestyle. All of those contents is what you will find on this channel. Therefore, please subscribe to my channel, subscribe, like, and comment on this video. I love you so much. So on today's video, I am here to shake female table. Hashtag bye bye to your girlfriends. Bye bye to your girlfriends. So as requested, I will be sharing with you the types of ladies that every guy, every man that wants peace in his life should avoid. As a guy, as a man, if you want peace in your life, you want to have a peaceful life, a peaceful marriage, desist from these types of ladies that I will be sharing. And if you are a lady and you fall into any of this category, you need to work on yourself. No partiality. Yes, we need to work on ourselves and become better. So the first type of ladies I'll be talking about, they are the materialistic types. The materialistic type of ladies. These ladies, they are all about material possessions. There's this saying that female love money, women love money, I love money. I love money too. But when a lady is more about your material things, then you have to watch it. When a lady is all about your money, your cars, your house, all of those things, and she places value over them rather than you, then the lady is a danger to your life. A lady should not be all about what you have. Oh, I love your watch. Oh, I love your shoe. Oh, I love your car. Oh, you have a nice apartment. All she sees is what you have, not what you are yourself. Then something is definitely wrong. You have to watch it, because one day when you don't have those things again, the lady will definitely leave you for someone that has that thing or have those things. So a lady that is all about your material stuff or material possessions is not wise for you to go out with. Next is the bossy type of ladies. These ones, they believe that whatever they say is what you must do. They believe that everything must be as they want. They do not want to know your opinion. They do not want to agree to your suggestions or your ideas. They just want you to blend in and do whatsoever they are asking you to do. And they are not ready to bring down their opinions. Oh, they took the light. They are not ready to bring down their own idea or their own self to your level. No, they are not, and they are not ready to agree to your own suggestions too. They just believe that everything should be all about them. They want to dictate what you wear, what you eat, the types of people you go out with, the type of how you should relate with your family, all of those stuff. They just want to dominate your life. My brother, if you don't want a dictator as a wife, then you need to watch it. To the next type, I'll be talking about the social media type. These ones, I call them the attention whores. WHORES, the attention whores. I'm a social media person, yes, but this type of ladies, all of their lives, is on social media, even to the extent that when they want to do, they can post it on their social media. So if you are this kind of guy that you want to live your private life, then those types of ladies are not a go area for you. They are no go area for you. Any simple thing, let me put it on Snapchat, let me put it on Instagram. All of their life is on social media. You know what they are doing part time through their statuses, what they are doing part time through their Instagram stories, through their Facebook stories. Everything about them is on social media. They do not have secrets, their lives are not private. Even social media personalities that do post stuff about their lives online, they post it after those things has happened in their life, not when the thing is happening presently. But this type of ladies, they will everything as it is happening, then will they give you thoughts. You just want to know what they are doing presently or what is going on in their life, you just go to their social media page, you find it there. They are attention whores. This kind of ladies will put food on fire and will be busy with their phone. They can even burn your house down. You just come back home one day and see that all of your rooms, all of your apartments have been burned down into ashes. My sister, if I'm talking somehow, it is for us to just change and be better. On to the next one, I'll be talking about the hostile type of ladies. These ones, they are not hospitable. They don't have any sense of vitality at all. The funny thing about this one is that it is very difficult for guys to fish them out. Very, very difficult for guys to fish them out because they can be very, very hospitable to guys, to the guy they are going out with. They can cook, do everything, but to their friends or to fellow people, you cannot go to their house and eat. What is the English of Kora? Please help me. They will be crying. Don't mind me. They are not hospitable at all. You cannot sit down for long in their house. You cannot touch their things anyhow. This kind of woman, if you marry her, your family will not be able to visit you. If they visit, they will pack their nose themselves and go because of the way she will be reacting to them. She won't allow you to have friends. You will not be able to live a peaceful life, a life that accommodates people. That is that. Another one, to the next type, is, I call them the damsel in distress. These ones believe that they are too pretty to work. Gosh, I'm too pretty, I'm beautiful. Oh, I just fixed my nails. Oh, I don't want to work. They just want to sit down and enjoy your money. They do not want to hide anything, nor do anything. They just believe that you are living for them. They believe that their guys are living for them. It's this type of girls that their parents will send to school, they come back and they will just sit down and believe that they need a guy in their life to feed them, clothe them, accommodate them, take them all around the world, all over the world, without them contributing anything. It is a different thing entirely to be ambitious. Maybe you are looking for a job as a lady and you don't have it yet, or you are looking towards establishing a business, you're still working on the capital. These ones, give them capital, they will not do. Find work for them, they will not. They just believe that a guy should be the one that is sponsoring their lives. That is liability, my brother. Run for your life. Brothers, guys, don't feel like, no, I know I will change. You cannot change anybody. So if you want to live a peaceful life, please desist from these types of ladies. On to the next one, I'll be talking about the ungrateful and the unsatisfied type of ladies. These ones, no matter what you do for them, they still feel you are not doing enough. They'll be comparing their husband, their fiancé, their boyfriend to their friends or to their neighbors. Every time they will say, what have you done? What are you doing? Even if you give them your edge, they'll still feel like you are not doing anything. And this can cause infidelity in your relationship, a lady that is unsatisfied, that is ungrateful, will definitely start looking for extra support outside, and that can lead to infidelity in your relationship. So do away from such ladies. I can go on and on. I have a whole lot of lists about the types of, I have talking about those type of ladies that are saucy. These ones can talk to anybody. They can talk to the dead, and the dead will rise up and be ladies, our own day too much. They will just talk anyhow and they don't feel bad about it. So talking about the insecure type, they are also the jealous type. These ones, they don't want to see you with any other lady, any other female, whether your younger sister, your friend, your cousin, your niece, just name it. They'll follow you around, trail you, pay spies to follow you. When they see you with any other female, they create chaos, they create trouble. These ones will just be disgracing you up and down. And I'm sure you don't want that type of lady living with you in your house. Someone that acts like she's deranged, that has trust issues. As I've said earlier, I can go on and on and on. So guys, be watchful. As I've said, you can't change anybody. Be watchful, be careful. And as a lady, if you fall into any of this category, that's not the end. We can still change and it can become better. You can become this 30 million yacht wife. Not for the guy self, for ourselves, for our integrity, for integrity's sake. And as a guy, be watchful. Don't be attracted by the outward look alone. Make sure you take your time to look inward. Thank you for watching through. If you are among the returning subscribers, please advertise this channel. Preach the gospel of this channel to your friends. Tell them to watch this video and comment. Tell them to like this video. Tell them to subscribe also. So till I see you in my next video, I love you and take care of yourself. Bye bye.
Before you ask your partner these 8 questions. It's not easy to decide if your partner is someone you should spend the rest of your life with. Usually, making the decision becomes easier over time as you get to know the person and have a firmer grasp on their values. Though time doesn't make it easier, there are other factors that can make a decision a more challenging one. Typically, when you fall in love, it becomes difficult for you to recognize the traits of your partner that may cause you to
subscribe so that you'll be seeing this beautiful lady sitting talking to. How do I know that this lady or this guy is the right person for me to marry? Number 1, he or she must compliment you. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. Thank you for tuning in again. If you are a new subscriber, I want to say thank you for clicking on this video, and you are welcome on board. I love you. And if you are watching me for the very first time, do not make it the last time. Please do well to subscribe to my channel and click on the notification button so that whenever I upload a new video, you will get notified. Thank you. And to my returning subscribers and to my new subscribers, I'm putting it out that if you want me to make a particular video, please kindly put it in the comment section and I will do for you. Thank you so much. Thank you for always tuning in. I love you so much. I love you. And my name is Faith Tijisune Akinwale. The name of this channel is Tijisuneme Akinwale. You'll find content about love, about relationship, about faith, about lifestyle on this channel. Thank you so much. And once again, please do not forget to subscribe to my channel. Thank you. On today's video, I will be answering a particular question that is common among young adults. I'll be answering this question in a very simple form, in a very simple manner. I'll be explaining it in a very simple form that will be understandable to everybody. There has been this particular question that is common among young adults, that is very paramount amidst us, and the question is, how do I know that this particular guy or this particular lady is the right person for me to marry, for me to date, for me to go out with? In this video, I will be answering this question. I will be explaining, I will be telling you how to know the right person to date through a simple illustration, in a very simple technique. So I'll be answering this question in this form. For you to know the right person to go out with, then the person must be able to satisfy your taste, or should I say, should be able to meet a certain criteria. And this criteria goes thus: I'll talk about the spirit, the soul, and the body. Meeting the criteria of the spirit, of the soul, and of the body. Before dating somebody, you can as well put this person in a weighing balance of whether you complement each other in the spirit, in the soul, and in the body. Talking about the spirit first, the spirit is about the spiritual aspect of a person's life. Maybe the guy or the lady, is he a believer? You are a believer hoping to get married to another believer. So before you can say, okay, this guy is right for me, this lady is right for me, the spiritual aspect, are you complementing each other? Is he a believer? Do you have the same doctrine? Do you believe in the same doctrine? Because there are some guys that they don't really believe in ladies, they don't really believe in ladies making hair like this, using necklaces, using everything, and you are a lady that you love doing all of these things, and you decided to go out with a guy that does not believe in doing all of these things as part of being a Christian, then you should know that you are in for misunderstanding. So, number one, the spirit, the person you are going to be going out with. Is that correct? I don't know. The person you want to go out with, or you want to date, or you are hoping or planning to marry, you guys must complement each other in the spirit aspect. Does he pray in tongues? Is he a Muslim, or you are a Muslim too? All of those things. It's not only about being a Christian, is a Christian, she's a Christian. There are other doctrinal things that you should look at in the spirit aspect. Talking about the soul aspect, it encompasses our intellect, emotions, our core values, and all of those things. So for you to decide if this guy is right or if this lady is right for you to go out with, you should complement yourself in the soul aspect. Do both of you think the same way over how you should spend your money? There's some people, they don't believe in saving or investing, and you are the type that loves to invest or save your money. Then you can see that you do not complement each other in that aspect. Core values. There are some people that cherish family a lot. They cherish family a whole lot. They can stick around for their family. And there are some that their upbringing was not in a closed family circle. So they don't really enjoy staying with their family. They just prefer coming home, do the needful, then go out again. And you should be sure that your core values, if not all, 70% complements each other. Part of the soul aspect is the intellect aspect. If the lady you are planning to go out with does not match what you expect intellectually from a lady, don't bother yourself trying to just patch things. If you know that you will not be able to cope with the level of intellect, it is very much advisable that you should not venture into such. So the soul aspect is a very important criteria to consider before you can say, okay, this guy is the right guy for me, okay, this lady is the right lady for me, okay, this is who I want to spend the rest of my life with. And so the third part, which is the body, and this encompasses the physical aspect. But most importantly, I would love to say this, that for you to say that this lady or this guy is the right person for me to date, is the one I'm going to go out with, in the three aspects, the person must at least score 2/3. That is, in the spiritual aspect, the spirit, the soul, and the body, the person must at least, in your weighing balance, should weigh up to 2 out of the 3. And it is very important that the person weighs up to what you are expecting in the spirit and in the soul. When a certain person compliments you in the spirit aspect, in the soul aspect, automatically the person will become beautiful, handsome to you physically. So if a guy compliments you physically and spiritually, and you feel like, no, the soul aspect does not matter, no, you will definitely have problem. Or you feel like the spiritual and the body, or the soul and the body, the spiritual aspect, no, you can still cope. No, you can end up getting into quarrels upon quarrels, fights upon fights, because you are not complementing each other in spirit aspect. So I would advise us young adults, we should not base getting to know who is right for us through the body, through the physical look. Okay, we can be attracted by the physical look too. It is good to look beautiful and handsome, but it is much more important that the person we are going out with is somebody that complements us in the spirit and in the soul, and automatically that person will become handsome to us. She will become beautiful to you when you are talking and she responds, and you be like, oh gosh, this is wisdom. Automatically you start liking the physical aspect of such person. So how do I know that this lady or this guy is the right person for me to marry? Number one, he or she must complement you in the spirit aspect. He or she must complement you in the soul aspect and the body aspect. But I'll still say that the spirit and the soul aspect automatically will bring about complementing you in the physical aspect. So before you say, okay, I'm going out with you, study, and be sure that you are on the same page on the spirit aspect, on the same page on the soul aspect, then the body aspect. The body aspect should be the last you will consider before accepting a guy's proposal or before going out to woo a lady. I hope this video has enlightened you. Thank you for watching till the end. I love you so much. Do not forget to subscribe to my channel again. Subscribe so that you'll be seeing this beautiful lady sitting talking to you. Thank you so much. I'll see you in the next. Bye. Hi guys, good morning. My face, please. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to the base of faith, relationship, love, and lifestyle. So I just woke up this morning and I said I should give you like 2 quick relationship tips. As you know, and if you don't know, my name is Faith Jisumi Akinwale. So if you are stopping by this channel for the first time, I'm saying you are welcome. I love you. Do well to subscribe to my channel and click on the notification bell so that you will get notified whenever I upload a new video. And to my returning subscribers, you know I had you big. I love you. So, quick one this morning. The 2 relationship tips or acts that I'll be talking about is number 1, trust, and number 2, communication. There's no relationship, whether friendship, emotional relationship, family relationship, or relative, any relationship whatsoever that can survive when these 2 tips are not in place, when the relationship lacks trust and when it lacks communication. I used to tell people that I cannot have a relationship whereby trust will be an issue, because I cannot go out with you when I don't trust you enough. I can't say, okay, yes, I do, when I do not trust you. So in that relationship that you are into, or in that relationship that you want to go into, do you trust the person enough to say, okay, I'm going out with you? Or do you want to be playing the childish game of who are you talking to on the phone, who are you speaking with, who are you going out with? Trust is important. It is an important ingredient for any successful relationship. And then communication. Communication is very, very important. Lots of relationships are crashing today in our generation because we don't talk. So many times, ladies, when we talk, when we want to talk, we prefer nagging. We want to nag, nag, and nag, and nag. When we just have to sit down and talk. I just tell people that this generation, we have to be sitting down and be talking about our relationship as if we want to sign contract, because the way we are doing relationship these days, I don't understand. So a relationship that will be stable, that will be constant, and will be successful must not lack trust and communication. If you are having issues in a relationship, I want you to check the trust level and the communication level and work on it. Thank you for listening to my pep talk. See you in my next video. Bye bye, and I love you.
Hey guys, what's up? I was talking to a younger brother of mine about my videos, my channel, and he now asked me jokingly to say something about. Hey guys, what's up? To a younger brother of mine about my videos, my channel, and my accounts, he now asked me jokingly to say something about a public random post like that about a lady that went to the and told the court to dissolve a 1 week marriage. The husband gets big mouth. It is funny. With all seriousness, what he sent to me to talk about is funny, but it's kind of important, and it's kind of look serious. It is serious. Even it's not that it looks kind of serious, it is serious, like very, very serious. It was about a lady that went to court and asked the court to dissolve a 1 week wedding, 1 week marriage, because the husband's The husband's manhood is too big for her to handle. Imagine. Kai! Fire. Hey! Do you want to hear what I have to say about that? Sit right. Sit tight. I'm coming. So, let me get serious now. I want to be serious about the situation because there is one prayer that myself and my friends we do pray a lot. It is fun, yo. This random post that made me understand that the prayer is funny, but it is serious. It is very, very serious. I remember that we used to pray that God, Father, fire, God, my husband, something must match my 10. My husband energy must match mine. My boost strength must match mine. Don't give me something that is too much for me to handle. Oh. And don't give me something that is too small for me to handle. I want something equal that will come at equilibrium and we will enjoy ourselves. So we do pay this, we shout, God, my husband's must match my my sister. Oh, it is not a funny prayer, sincerely. Can you just imagine, just put yourself for her to have shouted out, screamed out, and even went to court without an iota of shame or a kind of, how will people hear that I can't handle my husband? That means, that man's something safe. Maybe it's always rich here. Sorry, but it is serious, sincerely. I can't just imagine myself in such a situation. So this simply means that they didn't have sex. They did not have sex with each other before they got married, because probably, I think, if they had sex before and she has already been, what should I call it, familiar, she has been familiar with the kind of prowess and stamina and power that the man has. Maybe she won't have ventured into a marriage, or maybe they would have worked something out. And this is a special note. There are some guys, they don't have mercy. If this lady is doing it for the first time, you want to even kill the person. Kilode lai shonje. When it's not a food, must you kill her because you want to satisfy yourself? And at least I think that you should know that if your partner is doing it for the first time or something, you should be considerate if you have been experienced in that level. And even as a Christian, some people be like, that is why I want to test my man, that's why I want to test my woman before I get married. Even people that does that before they get married, before they got married, they even have problem when it comes to satisfying each other sexually. Sincerely, I'm even short of words. Well, I think we should just take time and take it easy with ourselves. Take it easy. And to those that I know that they will be thinking that, this one, I'm not doing anything outside wedlock. If I get married like this, I will kill someone's daughter. I will slaughter someone's son. I pity your life, because it will come to a stage that you want, you get tired, you want to run. Because I feel that marriage is not all about sex. It's not all about sex. Yes, sex is a vital aspect of marriage, but that doesn't mean that we should injure ourselves with sex. because of waiting now, because of big bola. No, we can't kill ourselves because of that. Rather, we can help ourselves to enjoy each. So I believe that there are solutions to it better than going to the court to dissolve the marriage, because dissolving a 1 week marriage because the man has a big manhood and wants to kill you with sex does not mean that when you get married to another person, that person will not want to slay you with, slaughter you with sex too. Or you might even get married again and you will not be satisfied with what you are getting from your partner. So I still believe that there are better ways to solve issues like that. That is why we have all these marriage counselors, we have all these love doctors, we have those sex, those that you can talk to, and they will guide you on how you can come about it, how you can help each other, how you can help each other grow, how you can help each other enjoy yourselves the way you want it to be. And it's not only guys that are like that. Oh, we have women to ladies that their sexual prowess, hey, can kill a man. But I think what we need to just do for ourselves is to understand each other, seek counselor, and come down to each other's level. If you are in level 70 and your babe is in level 30, why don't you drop that 24 off on him? Then you people will come at 50-50. May we not have sex, die, because I don't really understand. If it were to be me, a man that wants to kill me with big manhood, what will I do? Won't I shout at her? Maybe the lady has even spoken to him, and the man feels like it is nothing, and the guy feels like it is nothing. Like they are married, he has license to enjoy waiting. I have heard about a man that wants to divorce his wife too, because the wife can come at him anytime, in the morning, in the midnight. The lady even does it to the extent that she comes to his office and asks for quickie. Who does that now? I know this thing. Okay, you want to have intimate time, I'm not married, but I'm just saying from my own perspective, I'm talking from my own view. We should try and blend, we should try and help each other. If you are an horse, don't kill the rat, please. And I think that going to the court might not even solve it, a weak marriage. I think there are solutions. It is true that the Bible said that you should enjoy the wife, you should enjoy with the wife of your youth, but that does not mean you people should kill each other. When you don't knock somebody's daughter and she cannot walk again, she can't walk, brother, kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀, kí ló dé? Ṣẹ́yìn nìkan ni? Àbí wọ́n kill someone's son with sex, o ti jo gbogbo energy ara ẹ̀ mú tán níbi tó o ti ń fà láfàgbẹ́. Please, we should not even kill each other, because I don't know. If you ask married couples, those that have been married for years, they will even tell you that there are some times that even when your partner is dressing, is nude, you won't even feel anything. So why should you now kill yourself in your early this thing? I'll see it in the next video, but I want you to place a comment. A lady went to the court, asked the court to dissolve a 1 week marriage because of a big manhood, because her husband has a big manhood, and maybe the husband is knocking her side to side, back to back, and maybe she hasn't even done that before and she can't cope. She felt that she can't cope. What can she do? Is divorcing the right thing to do? And you as a man, what can you say? What can you say to that such a man? I think the man should just take it easy. It's not easy to be pounding someone like pounded yam every time now. I don't think it is that easy. So I want you to place a comment. Place a comment about what you think. Let me know. And do not forget to subscribe to my channel. You can share this video with your friends too. Let me know what they hear, what they think about something like this. Should we kill each other because we want to enjoy sex in our marriage? Should we be scared of too much sex because we are getting married? Abi, thank you for listening to my pep talk. Don't worry, I'll continue part 2 in the next video. See you. Mwah. Every relationship has a law. There's a law guiding every relationship on earth. Family, it is erotic, it is friendship, just name it. Whether between a boyfriend and a girlfriend, a fiance and a fiancé, a husband and a wife, anything called relationship has laws guiding the relationship. So many of us will complain, oh, I get tired of him, oh, I'm tired of her, oh, he's not behaving as he used to behave, he's not acting nice towards me again. We are not getting the vibes that we used to get before, mainly because you are not seeing each other and the relationship is a distant one. As I have said earlier, that every relationship has its own rule, its own guidelines, guiding it to success, guiding it to succeed. In this video, I'll be sharing with you the things you can do to fuel your distant relationship, how to make your distant relationship work, how to stop fidgeting because your partner is in one side of the country or out of the country and you're scared of how possible, how easy it will be for you to continue this relationship without having any problem or having any hitch. In lieu of this, I'm welcoming you to my channel. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for always clicking on my video links. It means so much to me. Thank you for returning here every now and then. To my returning subscribers, you know I love you, and you can also do me a favor. If you are watching me and you've not subscribed to this channel, do well to click on the subscription button and the notification bell so that you will get notified every time I upload a new video. On this channel, we'll talk about faith, relationship, love and lifestyle, and other juicy stuffs that you will love to watch. Back to today's video. I'm saying today I'm going to be sharing with you the things to do to fuel your distant relationship, the relationship that involves you two not staying in the same place, maybe outside the same country or in the same country but different parts of the country. Number one thing I'll be talking about is communication. You know, one of the most frustrating thing that can frustrate a relationship is a bad communication, whether the relationship is near or is far. One of the things that can easily destroy, mar, or make a relationship succeed earlier and faster is communication. When there is a bad communication channel, you don't communicate very well, you don't understand each other when you communicate, then definitely there will be a problem. Okay, you can be passionate if you people are seeing each other maybe on a weekly basis, on a daily basis, but in a situation whereby you people are not seeing each other for months and you don't have a good communication, and even when you do communicate, the things you both are saying, you don't seem to understand yourselves. When the other one is saying A, the other one is hearing J, and he's replying with Z, and you are hearing W, alike. So it is impossible to maintain a distant relationship when your communication is not solid enough. So maintaining
a good distant relationship, a successful distant relationship, you must communicate very well. Your communication must be solid, your communication must be tangible, must be worth it. Your communication must not be one-sided. Maybe it's the guy that calls the most. When it's the guy that calls the most of the time it becomes frustrating. Or when it's the lady that does the calling, she'll call this time, tomorrow, next tomorrow. When it gets to a stage, she will be frustrated. So communication should be on both sides. Both sides should be committed to communicate. No matter how busy your schedule is, you must know that it is your responsibility to talk to the person you are in a relationship with on a daily basis. So I would recommend a call in the morning and a call in the night. No matter how busy you are, no matter how busy you tend to be, no matter how busy you tend to get, you must know that a person you are in a relationship with, you must call him or her, talk to him or her twice a day, in the morning and in the night, so that it will be much more easier. You can decide to work things out, come at equilibrium. Maybe it's the guy that will be doing the calling in the morning, or it's the woman that will be doing the calling in the night. Just try and talk to your partner on how it can work, and make sure that the smallest or the minimum call, the minimum time you people will talk to each other must be twice in a day. So it can be much more than twice in a day, but most importantly, it must not be fewer than twice in a day. And I'm still on communication. I might not be able to stretch much longer to how much I want to talk about it because of time. I might want to continue my next video, but I'm still talking on communication. And fights, maybe a misunderstanding, a quarrel, both of you should agree that nobody should get angry to the extent that you people will not talk to each other more than a day. No matter how hot your fight might be, or your misunderstanding might be, the highest day that both of you is free to talk to each other, maybe because of one misunderstanding or something, the highest, the maximum should be a day. If you don't talk to each other a day, then the next day both of you should come together, talk together, pick up your phones and call, talk to each other and settle it. That is where commitment comes in the place of communication, commitment and dedication, the will to make things work. When you decide that you want to make this relationship work for you, then it will be much more easier for you to commit yourself, to dedicate yourself to what will make the relationship work. So in case of misunderstanding, every misunderstanding should be sorted within a day. Maybe you had a misunderstanding in the morning, and somehow both party is angry. Your anger must not last more than that day. By the next morning, one of you should pick up the phone and play to his or her partner. So in this case, I'm not saying it should be the guy that will call, it should be the lady that will call. This is where as I said earlier, this is where commitment and dedication comes in. It might be the lady, it might be the guy. One of you should make the call and settle things. Because a relationship that is distant, it is the weaker your communication gets, the weaker your relationship will be, and your trust level will come down. When you maintain a good communication in a distant relationship, the stronger your relationship will be, and the stronger your trust level will be. So I'm still hammering on it that communication is one of the cogent aspects, cogent ingredients of making a distant relationship work. You must talk. No matter how busy or how crazy was you must talk, even if it is just for a minute. You must talk to each other. And in case of misunderstanding, your anger, your fight should not be much more than a day. Talk to each other and get it settled. So check your communication level. How well do you people communicate? How long do you people fight? How long does it take you people to settle your fight? Who communicates the most? Who tries to maybe put a call across to the partner the most? Check everything based on your communication level. If you are having any problem in your distance relationship presently, I want you to take a look into the communication aspect. Then find solution to the communication aspect. As I have said earlier, do the readjustment that is needed to be done, and let's see in my next video where we continue. Thank you for watching through. You know I love you so much. Do not forget to subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. Thank you so much. I love you. I celebrate you, and bye. Hi guys. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. Thank you for returning here. This is TJ Sunimi Akimale's channel, and this channel is all about faith, love, lifestyle from Ibadan in Nigeria. Thank you once again for stopping by. I love you so much. In today's video, I'm going to be talking about knowing your love language. There's this popular book that we all read, and if you have not come across the book, I am sure that this video will definitely help you in knowing how to go about loving your spouse, or how well your spouse can love you. Before diving into today's video, do well to subscribe to this channel. This is just a click, like pam, like this, and turn on the notification so that you get notified every time I upload a new video. Thank you, my returning subscribers, and if you are seeing me for the first time, thank you so much for stopping by, and don't go without clicking on the subscription button. Thank you so much. I love you. Okay, number one thing I want to say before listing, okay, let me list the 5 love languages. Number 1, we have physical contact, like the physical touch, touching, the holding, the cuddling, all this, everything about being physical. Then we have quality time, we have words of affirmation, we have gifts, and one other, what's the fifth one? I'm trying to quality time, physical touch, words of affirmation, then act of service. Thank you. Then let me go again. We have physical touch, we have words of affirmation, we have gifts, we have quality time, and we have act of service. Like, how can I forget act of service? Because that act of service is one of the major ways I can know, one of the major ways I recognize love. I understand as a guy loving me. I think I love words of affirmation before, but I think the way we grow, each time we grow, we tend to outgrow some things, and we tend to understand that loving someone is much more than words alone. We have to put it into heart for us to understand and get the point better and clearer. So let me say this: physical touch as a way of love language is common to all guys, males, men, boys, call them anything, everybody, every guy, one down human being, one down human being, all men. Physical touch, physical contact is paramount to them, is common to every one of them. It might not be their primary love language, but it is common to everyone. And gifts is common to female, two ups. Gift is common to the female, the women, the ladies, the girls. It might not be the primary love language for them, but definitely all females love getting gifts.
and all males love to touch. They love to touch their woman, and they love to be around their woman. It might not be their domineering love language like the primary, but the males get to have physical contact, physical touch as the primary love as the common love language, common to their gender, while it's very common. It's common to the female gender. That's why men will be like, oh, well, like women loves money. Yes, we love money. We love gifts, good gifts. Though it might not be the same at the same level or rate to all the females, and at the same time physical touch or contact, it might not be the same in different men, in different guys, but it is common in their gender, and gifts is common in the female gender. So let me start from physical touch. If you are a guy and you are a lady, that the way you want your spouse to express love to you is when they touch you, like maybe when you are even angry. When you are hungry, like you people have issues and you are hungry, and she just managed to come close and touch you, and every of the anger just like it was like they pour you cold water, ice water from the freezer. They pour it on your body, and your body just calm down. Then you should know that you must be thinking that probably physical touch or physical contact is your love language. At times, most times, if you detect that is what works for you. When you are hungry and they bring gifts and gift does not work, and you are still angry, they spend quality time with you, you are still doing somehow, and they were doing something for you, acts of sex, you're still doing somehow, then and maybe what you just need is for the person to just come close, maybe give you a hug or peck you or touch you, and you are okay, then probably physical contact or touch might be your primary love language. So if you are this type that what works for you majorly is you being touched, that's how you feel loved, then primarily physical touch is your love language. You want to be touched, you want to be cuddled and all, and you feel that is when you know that someone loves you, then might probably be your primary love language. And it's so good. Who doesn't like to be touched? I did not see anything. Thank you. So let's move to number 2. The number 2 I would love to talk about is gifts. I talked about physical contact because it is paramount, it is common to guys. So I'll be talking about gifts as it is common to ladies too. Gifts. There's some people, if you offend them, like it's paramount in ladies, offend them. If you say sorry, they might not even, but just go get one Gucci nice bag, Prada shoe, Prada sneakers, all these Louboutin heels, all these nice stuffs, gowns and all. Just pack everything. Don't even say sorry. Just pull them inside the room or on the bed or in a wardrobe. Let her come. You see her beaming with smiles and laughing and doing all of those stuff, even when she's angry, because you've touched the right spot. Yeah, if you're that kind of person, majorly guys are not really like that. It is mainly in females. Then if you're that kind of a lady, then you must know that gift is your primary love language. Yeah, we do have more than one love language, but one will be primary. Like me, if I am hungry and you go and buy the whole Nigeria, I be the whole world, the whole US, and I'm hungry, I will not collect it, because I love gifts. It's not that I don't love gifts. I love gifts, but at that point in time, gifts cannot pacify me. That is, gift is not my primary love language. I can accept gift at any time. Okay, I'm happy and all, but it's not that I place value or I rate my love on the quality or the amount of gifts I'm receiving. So, but to some ladies,
if they are hungry, you just get them gifts, bags, shoes, wristwatches, jewelries, all of these things, and come and see. Every fight don't finish. So you're that type of person, then you must know that probably gift is your primary love language. Gift is good. Gift is good. He's so lovely. So number 3, I'll be moving to quality time. Quality time. Some people just want to be around the person they love. They feel like when you say you love me, then you must create time for me out of no time. And I am in support of that too. Yes, I agree to that. I agree with that. That when you love someone, you have to create time for them. There's some people that they don't need your money, they don't need your all of these things, and they just want you to be around for them. There are people that they cannot cope with distant relationship. They feel, no, I cannot date someone that is in Lokoja or in Abuja or in PH, Lagos. And I mean, if I'm in Ibadan, if I'm in a relationship, we must both be in Ibadan, we must both be in Lagos, we must both be in the same geographical location. They just want to be around the person they love. If you are that type of person, then you must know that probably and primarily quality time is your love language. So I will stop in here in this video, then I'll continue in my next video. Thank you. If you have learned something, you can put it in the comment section. Let me know your love language. What is your love language? How do you feel loved? What do your spouse do for you and you feel, this guy loves me, or this lady loves me? You can place it in the comment section. I will continue in my next video. Till I see you in my next video, I love you so much. I love love. I love how love feels. I love love. I love how love feels. And I love you too. Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. So much love. See you in my next video. Bye bye. In this video, I'm going to be sharing the remaining languages of love, how you can recognize your love language, how you can understand love, and how you can using the love languages tricks. This video is a gold, and I will indulge you to stay glued to your screen and do not touch the dial. You know, I've heard people say that he's not loving me the way I want him to love, or she's not loving me the way I want her to love me, and I don't know how best to love her, or she doesn't know how best to love him. This video is gonna help you touch light into such situation. Thank you once again. Welcome to my channel. Thank you for tuning in, and don't forget to stay tuned and subscribe to this channel. My last video, I talked about 5 languages of love, how to recognize love, how to understand your partner's love language, and we talked about the languages, which are the physical touch or contact, quality time, we have gifts, we have words of affirmation, and we have acts of service. In my last video, I talked about physical touch to the male gender and gift being party gender, though that might not be your partner's prominent or primary love language, but if he is a guy, definitely he would love to touch you. And if she is a she she would love that you gift her. It might not be her primary love language, it might not be his primary love language, but it is so particular to these genders. And last time too, I talked about quality time. So today I'll be rushing through the remaining 2, which is acts of service and words of affirmation. There's some people, they want you to say it. They want to hear you say how much you love them, how much you mean to them, rather than to gift them or to touch them. They want you to reassure them with words. You are this type of person that what catches your attention, what you recognize as being love, is when you are being told how much you are being cared for, or how beautiful you look, how handsome you look. Then words of affirmation might be your primary love language. And to acts of service. Some people definitely they want you to act it much more than you say it. They prefer you act it, you do stuff for them without them asking. They want you to just speak the call for them. They want you to they want you to make the noodles for them. They want you to just help them with the bag. They want you to just help them out, show that you love them, act it out. They prefer it than you saying, oh babe, I love you, oh darling, I love you, oh hi babe, I care about you. They want to see it in manifestation. They want you to act it out. So if you're that type of person, then you must know that act of service might be your primary love language. I'm making this video so that it will be much more easier for us to understand each other, study your partner, or you can talk to your partner. What do I do to make you feel loved, or how should we go about loving each other or responding to the needs of each other when it comes to love? At times we might need to sit down and talk to each other. So you might just need to sit each other down, talk to each other, explain to each other. Then by then you know how best to go about loving each other. Believe me, Joe, that love is sweet. Love is a beautiful thing, and when you love the right person, it feels so right. And I know we can do better in our love life. See you in my next video. Do not forget to subscribe to this channel and turn on the notification so that each time you get notified when there is a new video. I love you. Do take care.
Beautifully wonderful love. Anywhere I follow you, no matter far.
Yeah, definitely. There are many things you should never tell a man. You want to avoid fights, jealousy, rage attack, or even the problem of self-esteem yourself. So it is better in many circumstances that you keep your mouth zipped and closed. Remember the saying that in a closed mouth, no come in. Exactly. So in order to avoid some flimsy fights or arguments, it is better to tell a man. You really need to watch this. Stay glued to your screen and watch it. If you are not a subscriber, I want to indulge you to please subscribe to this channel. And for my returning subscribers, you know I always love you. Let's move into the video. Number one, you should never tell a man this or ask him this. Do you think she's cute? That question though. Like maybe you and your man, you went out, you saw an old classmate or a lady you both knew somewhere, some kind, and you notice that your man is like watching her so closely, like, and you feel like I'm here and you're watching another lady like that. It is better for you not to ask that, do you think she's cute? Because if he says no, you won't believe him. And if he says yes, you get angry. So in order to save yourself stress, don't even bother to ask. At that moment, do you think she's cute? Just look away. Number two, when do we meet again? You know, ladies, you are emotional type, and when it comes to guys that we love or like, we do tend to be flexible or soft like vegetable. Or when you go out with the guy you like for the first time and you are expecting him to say, okay, we'll meet again next week or in few days or in few weeks, but he's still not saying anything, do not bother yourself to ask him, when do we meet again? Don't bother yourself to ask him. If a guy likes you and he enjoys the outing with you, he himself will put it out to you that, okay, I think we should do this again. So I want to implore you, I want to indulge you, never to ask a man, especially on the first date or if your first time out, when are we meeting again? Save yourself the stress. So number three, have you slept with her? You should never ask a man that. Have you slept with her? That is like trying to dig into the past. Okay, I'm not saying you should not discuss the past with your partner, but I think there are better ways to go about asking about your partner's past than asking him, have you slept with her? It feels like, what are you trying to say? What are you trying to portray? So it is better you don't ask that, or you should never say that. In the best option, the best choice is saying things or discussing things that might gradually lead to talking about the past. So I will indulge you again not to ask, not tell your partner, have you slept with her? Remove that. So number 4, it is just a football match. That is an awful thing to say to a man that is jumping all about. Maybe his club is playing, is jumping all about, moving all about. You just feel like, what is it? Calm down now. It's just a football match. Abba, not that moment. Ladies, we need to watch that. Why are you doing like this now? It's just a football match. We should not say that. You should never tell your man that. Football matches. If you know how important it is to this gender, I mean this male gender, you won't want to say that. So let's move to number 5. Am I fat? Like, you look your partner finish, you look her finish, and ask him rather, babe, do you think I'm fat? Hi! That question will battle with your self-esteem. If he says no, you feel he's not truthful. And if he says yes, you feel yourself on the ground. Your self-esteem will be on the floor. You know, men, they love women that are self-sufficient. Men love women that are self-sufficient. So those questions, that kind of question, am I fat, is not meant to be asked from a lady to a man. Rather, you should ask your female friend, babe, do you think I'm getting fatter? Okay. Girlfriend, do you think I'm... But your man, that question always ends in fights. Always. Always. Trust me. So it is better you save that question for your female friends. Then, number 6. My ex-boyfriend did the same as you. How will you feel if your partner, your man, is comparing you with his exes or ex? So it is better you just do away with such question. My ex did such words. My ex did the same as you did. My ex is behaving the way you are behaving. My ex behaved this way too. This is what my ex used to say. That means you are still in the past. And your man will feel in the background like, why must you bring up the past every now and then? That means you are still living in the past. And that will really put your man in a very difficult situation. So to save ourselves stresses in our relationship or fighting every now and then, that is the reason why I'm sharing these 6 tips that you should never tell a man. And if there is any more you want to add to it, please put it in the comment section. Let's rub minds together. Thank you for watching through, and I'll see you in my next video. Mwah. Mothers and our fathers, our parents, they thought, there's a specific person, maybe you must see that person fetching water for you. Or you have this person that when you are walking in your dream, it was raining, and this brother just came out of nowhere and was holding umbrella on your head. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. us understand why it is so difficult or so big an issue for a lady to say, okay, guy, I like you, and I don't know if the feeling is mutual. Can we take this to another step? Can we take this thing a step forward? Because to me, it actually feels like there's nothing wrong with it. Actually, okay, if you are coming for me, I know some people definitely come for me like, no, it's a disrespect to the lady. No, the lady should not do like that. In our culture, this and that, and this and this and that and this and that about culture, blah blah blah, is why we are having so many issues today pertaining marriages and relationship. Okay, I have really thought about it that if ladies are being given the opportunity, the freedom to go ahead and woo a man also, maybe the level at which we are having crisis in our marriage will reduce. Because most women definitely knows the guys that are okay and are good morally now, character-wise for them. But this type of guys might be this set of guys that does not even want to think about women at a particular time in their life. And because this type of ladies cannot go and meet these men because of what the community or the society will say, they tend to settle down for anybody that comes their way. That's why I've been thinking about it, that does it really matter who asks who out? Isn't the success of the relationship or marriage the goal we should look forward to or set? Because I don't understand whether I ask a guy out or a guy ask me out. What matters is what we are doing in the relationship or what the marriage bring forth. I think that's what matters. Okay. Thank you for staying true to the channel. Thank you, my returning subscribers. I should have greeted you and say hi, hello. But this thing has been on my mind recently, and thank you for returning here to this channel. This is just Sunemi Akinwale Faith channel. Thank you for returning every time. And if you are new, please do it to subscribe. Don't go without clicking the subscription button. Share, like, and place a comment in the video, the comment section rather. Thank you. Okay, back to what I was saying. To me personally, I don't think there is a big deal in me asking a guy out if I really feel attracted. Like I feel I love this person and this person might suit me as a husband, like her husband material. Is this something? I don't think it's a big deal. I know if my parents are watching this, they'll be like, hey, who taught you that? Never. How will a lady go and meet a guy with all the guys in the world, with all the ladies in the world? Don't you see that the lady's pride will be on the floor? Sincerely, sometimes culture and tradition, it chokes me, like, because it, like, to me, I don't feel there is anything bad. I know some people will be like, if you are the one, can you go and... Guy, girl, if I actually find a man that I consider to be my future husband, and I know if I'm with this person, my future is secured, I'm going to go for him. Yes. People be like, okay, what if you now turn you down? Okay, it has been from generations to generations that ladies turn guys down. Does that make them less of a male or less of a guy? Actually, it doesn't. So why should a guy turning my proposal down make me less of a woman? Okay, he might be making jest of me because I came out and say my mind. Then I'll consider him immature. Definitely. I'll consider him like it doesn't even worth my struggles. So my main point is, to me actually, it doesn't feel wrong for a lady to ask a guy out or to tell a guy how you feel. The funny thing is, so many friendship of male and female besties, and the female will be nursing emotions but will not be able to tell the guy because you feel like, oh, that might make me feel down, that might make me feel less of a woman, that might battle with my pride. It is better you say it. Explain how you feel. If it will be a yes,
instead of nursing feelings for years or months. Okay, I did not plan doing this video. I was just thinking and it just came to my mind. So I want to know what you think about it. Is it really an issue for a lady to ask a guy out? Like, is it a big deal? Is there something wrong with it? Apart from our culture and tradition not permitting it, is there anything bad in doing so? If you're a lady and you have a guy that you really like and you feel you have a secure future with, can you go ahead and meet such a guy and say, guy, I think I like you more than being a friend. I like you as a man and I want to do something with you. I want us to take this friendship to another level. Or if you are a guy and a lady comes to meet you, what will you say? How will you feel? Will you feel the lady is cheap? Or it's just some cheap slut or cheap prostitute that doesn't know her value to come and meet you and propose her feelings to you? Let me know what you think in the comments section below, and let's keep the gist rolling. Till I see you in my next video, I love you so much and do take care of yourself. In this video, I'll be sharing with you 7 proven ways or 7 tips to deal with sexual urges in a celibate relationship. Yeah. So if you are under age 18, please switch off this video. Thank you. Okay. I remember talking to one of my friends. I remember asking her that, babe, you see, this no marriage, no sex of a thing, especially as Christians, as believers, how are you coping? Because I've got a period that it should be turning you inside out, like somebody's son should be turning you inside out. But so if you're on a journey to celibacy, you've been sexually active before and you want to join the celibate team, or you've been celibate and you've been having some itchy issues about continuing, then this video is made specifically for you, no doubt. Everybody will agree with me. Everybody agrees and knows that celibacy does not agree with the grace of body desires. No, when your mind is saying, no, I don't want to be involved in sexual activities yet, your body is saying, nah, no, you must be joking, girl, or you must be joking, guy. Okay, but the fact that your mind is changed to be celibate doesn't mean that your body will agree with you at some point in time. We have times that you are very busy and you don't even think about it, and we have moments that those sexual urges will come and it will be like, if we don't do it now, there will be problem. So there are so many times that it will come that your sexual urges will be like, it will be so difficult to keep it at the barest minimum. In such situations, what do you do? So I'll be sharing with you tips on what to do, how to deal with sexual urges in a celibate relationship. If your partner and yourself, you people have agreed to be celibate till marriage, then this video is for you. My returning subscribers, I'm saying hi, I love you, thank you for always tuning in, and if you are new here, please do it to subscribe. Don't just watch me and leave. Thank you. Okay, so the number 1 tips I'll be sharing with you. Number 1 of the tips is, number 1 is, don't dwell on it. Yes, there are moments that will come and your body will be feeling emosh, like, oh, like, you know, periods, like, was it last month or something, the weather was very, very bad, like it was cold, but it was the best weather for couples, no doubt. But as singles that are believers, you know, biblically, it is the moment for your pillow and your duvet with hot tea. So when you feel something like that, when you are under such sexual pressure, don't dwell on it. Don't dwell on it. Put your mind off it. Get your mind off it. And that will lead me to tip 2. Get busy. Yes. When you are not dwelling on it, get busy. Find something to do. Maybe music. Take a walk. And you won't know the wonder, the miracle of a cold shower during those emotion period. You can just walk into your bathroom, have a cold shower. You know that one. There's God. So you can have a cold shower. Just get busy. Venture into something that will add value to you. You know, as they say that an idle mind is the devil's workshop. So get busy, get to do something, read books, get out, take a walk, and anything that can get your mind off that urge at that time. Then number 3, you should guard your space. Guard, guard your space. Keep anything that can intrigue sexual urges at the barest minimum level. Make sure you keep everything, read my lips, everything that can intrigue sexual urges. Maybe pictures, movies, talks, shows, anything that can intrigue sexual urges. Keep them at the barest minimum level. Guard your space. Don't trust yourself. Never trust yourself. If you are this person that is touchy and you know that anything can happen, it's better you don't see your partner in a closed environment. Maybe something like outside the restaurant, beach, somewhere that you know you cannot be undressing yourself. It look you understand. So guard your space. Guard your space. It's not you that you are saying you want to be celibate. You'll be watching Game of Thrones, so you'll be watching all these adult movies. Guard yourself, guard your spirit. Even the Bible asks us to flee away from every image of evil, appearances of evil. Flee. Guard your space. Then number 4, know when to run. I've spoken about it in number 3. Know when to run. Don't trust yourself, like I said. If you are someone that is touchy, you love physical contact a lot, maybe as a guy or as a lady, it is not a sin. It is not bad to feel emotion. Even if you are not feeling something like that, something is wrong with you. But at the same time, know when to run. Don't trust yourself. Know when to run. You know, like an adage talks that, and an adage says that now from clap, dance the stats. You know, starting from clap like this, dance the stats. This thing is a law of progress. Whenever you venture into it, you continue with it, continue doing it. So for us to help ourselves, know when to run. Then number 5 is talk to someone. You should talk to someone, maybe a friend, somebody that is intimate, that you people can share fears, share stuffs with, someone you can trust with that area of your life. It's better to talk to someone, or better still, if you know someone that is married and that waited till marriage, you can feel free to talk to such a person. And personally, I would advise, if you are a female, talk to a female, and if you are a male, talk to a male. Thank you. Then number 6 is discipline. All of the things that I've been talking about, that is, get your mind off it, get busy, know when to run, guard your space. Every of this will not work if you are not self-disciplined yourself. Self-discipline can never be overemphasized. Get that? You cannot overemphasize self-discipline. You have to be disciplined enough. Know that this is what you want and you are going for it. If you are not disciplined, you will not be able to achieve it. So you must be disciplined. You must be disciplined. Then number 7 is relate to what it is. You should ask yourself, if I'm going to be celibate, am I doing it because the Bible asked us to do it? Am I doing it because I really want to do this? Am I doing it because I feel like there is a confidence that will come with it, or with me, or there is a confidence I will have when I give it to the right person at the right time? You should ask yourself, like a target. You are setting a target for, is it target or target? Anyone, like you're setting this target for you to meet. Like, okay, I want to do this because I want to do it. When you know the reason you want to do it, it will be very difficult for you to budge. Yes, there will be seasons of compromise and you feel like compromising, but because of the value, the worth you've placed on it, that will help you not to budge. I think you get that. So you should know why you are doing it. That is number 7. Know why you are doing it. Know why you are celibate. Do you want to be celibate because your partner wants to be celibate, or do you want to be celibate because you feel it is the right thing for you to do? Do you want to be celibate because you feel like, okay, the Bible asks us not to indulge in something like sexual activity before marriage? You should know why you are doing it, and you should place worth and value on it. That will help you a long way. Even if you feel like, okay, maybe yours is for the right man, and if you feel like this is the right man and you gave it to the person, and the person, you were active with the person, and the person, people stopped, things did not work out, won't you feel somehow? We have people that are very, very comfortable with 1, 2, 3 persons, but won't you feel somehow? What is the value of what you've placed in it? That will keep you going. I hope this video has helped you. Are you passing through any sexual challenges, or are you celibate? How have you been coping? I want you to tell me. I want us to discuss. I want us to rub minds together. Put it down in the comment section. Let me know what kind of sexual urges are you passing through. How have you been coping with celibacy, if you are celibate, in your relationship? Thank you, and I will see you in my next video. Hello. I don't know how to start though, but I shall start. Hi guys, welcome back to my YouTube channel. Thank you for tuning in. If you are new here, welcome to Tijesune Akin. Tijesune Akinwale's channel. I love you so much. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel. Click the subscription button so that you will enjoy this juicy content, godly content, and all learnable content that you ever want to watch. So my returning subscribers, I love you so much. Thank you for tuning in once again. So in my last video, I talked about how to control sexual urge in a celibate relationship. I know some people will be like, okay, why should I be celibate? It is not a do or die something. It's not that if you don't do it, you will die. If you do it, you will die. No, it isn't. But personally and from research, I've come to understand that waiting or celibacy or staying chaste has its own benefits, its own importance, and that is what I'm going to be sharing with you in today's video. So in today's video, I'll be sharing with you why you should be celibate. It can be like, shocker, and yes, I know it does not concern you, but me, I've come to just let you know the benefit that is there and how it can help you, and that's it. It is not stereotype, and me talking about celibacy doesn't mean that, oh, okay, this lady is a saint. No, but I think I've thought about it and I've researched, and I think with the way breakfast is being served in our generation, if you're not embracing celibacy, you might want to be increasing your body counts. Like, even as a guy, whether you're a guy, whether you're a lady. So, let's get right into the business. So, number one of the reasons why you should be celibate, and one of the things you should know about doing the sex, is that sex does not keep a relationship, whether you like it or not. For the fact that you are not celibate in your relationship, you are giving him or her gas boost every now and then, doesn't mean that relationship will end up in marriage. Yes, you can finish having a nice time in the inside, and the other partner, whether a she or a he, will still go outside and have fun with somebody else. So what's your game? What's your game? I don't see your game, because you being celibate, at least you know that there's something that you're still keeping to yourself. But what about you being active, yet there's nothing to show for it? So whether you are celibate, whether you are celibate or not, it doesn't mean the relationship will end in marriage, but it still keep you, like, it still guards you, it still keeps you safe. Like, there is a boundary when you are being celibate in your relationship, because sex does not keep any relationship. I hope you get that. So number two, it helps you to have a clear mind and a clear eyes to see. Specifically as ladies, most of the time when we start to get involved with a guy sexually, we don't really see
don't really open our eyes to see, because emotion, rush, loss that we term as love would have covered our eyes, especially if he or she is good on bed. You will not even see anything. Maybe he's saucy, maybe he has a bad character, he or she has a bad character or anything. But for the fact that you have been satisfied on bed, you might not be able to see that true color of the person. The true color of the person might not be able to see it. And as a lady, whenever we start getting involved sexually with a guy, we tend to see less, because we'll be so focused on the fact that he's satisfying us in that aspect. So it is better for you to be at least celibate. Get to know each other aside from the bed level. Know each other aside from the bed level. It's not only about the bed, it's about so many other things. It's about your children, it's about your family. So it is best that you remain celibate, and you know that it's not even bed that is connecting you. It is something much more than bed that is connecting you. I hope you get that. Thank you. Then number 3, in case of breakfast served, in case of breakup, it keeps you safe. Exactly. It helps you to move on easily. Research has shown that people that are not sexually involved together tend to move on from breakup easily. They tend to move on easily. But when you are sexually attached, or maybe you've aborted like 10,100 times, it will be so difficult to move on. It will be so difficult. It will be like hell to move on, because especially as a lady, you feel like what else? What to remain? Especially if something has been complicated during abortions and all. And it just keeps you safe. That's just it. It helps you to move on easily. When you are celibate in a relationship, it helps you to move on easily. You can actually just be sober for some time and just move on, because you know you have nothing to lose, especially not bodily aspects to lose. I know some people might feel like, it's my life, whatever I feel I do my life. Okay, I'm not crucifying you, but I hope you take my advice. Okay, so another thing is, it keeps you from unnecessary anxieties and worries. Yes, when you are active and you're not ready to be a responsible mother or father yet, you will be anxious. Just imagine you do something and you feel like your period is late and your baby now, babe, I'm late, like 3 weeks late, and you know you don't have the money or anything yet. The stress that will cover you gone before. So it helps you to be less anxious. Exactly. To be less worried. You know that you are clear and you are clean. When you are ready to be active, you know that whatever comes out of it, like pregnancy, you are man enough to hold up to it, to own up to it. But when you know you are not man enough, you are not woman enough to own up to the repercussions of sexual activities, it just keeps you on edge. Like, you have to take drugs, take all this morning after pills, use condoms, all this stress just for you to just make sure that there is no sexually transmitted disease, or there is no pregnancy, or nothing, just to keep yourself safe. And that can be stressful. Why don't you just wait till the time when you can have it? And even if you are getting pregnant, like every 18 months, nobody will crucify you for it. I'm just saying, based on my own perspective, because it can be stressful. Emotionally, it can be draining. Exactly. So I think with the level of things in our generation, celibacy cannot be underestimated. Exactly. Breakfast served from left and right angle, from center, and people are just losing their minds easily and all. And I think if sexual activities can at least be kept at the various level in our relationships, even if break up, it won't land you into yaba. At least you'll be able to move on easily. Yeah, you know, okay, emotions, time, those ones. But what about body counts and body abortions and
say, okay, you forget about that and it's gone like that. So I'm really advising the way things are in our world now that celibacy should be embraced at least. And the last reason is the Bible even asked us to wait till marriage. Yes, Bible asked us. So this is not me crucifying anybody or saying I'm a saint or something, but this is what this is just what I've come in terms with, and I think it is ideal I share it with you. So the Bible asked us to stay away and be okay till when we are married. So I think this video has helped you. If you know any other reason why celibacy should be encouraged in our generation, in our world, in our relationship, I want you to put it in the comment section. I would love to hear from you. And until I see you in my next video, I love you, love you, love you. Do not forget to subscribe and do not forget to share. We stay your white. So we say really now if anybody thinks we will brush it off, okay. Eh, you see this sex and celibacy thing. Okay, I remember I asked a colleague of mine a couple of days, like, do you think that body count be used to measure wife material? I think you can. Okay, what amount of body count or what number of body count do you feel is still normal for a lady to still be called a wife material? She was like, I don't judge people because life happens. So it is possible that a lady with plenty or numerous body counts still serves as a good wife, like still be a good wife in as much as she's ready to just stay with her husband when she's married. Okay. We are still on the matter of sex and celibacy. So on this video, I know with the title of this video you would have gotten the glimpse of what will be sharing or talking about. So hi guys, welcome back to my channel. If you have not subscribed, please do so. And if you are visiting this channel for the first time, you are coming across my face or this video for the first time, I want to say you're welcome. I love you. Don't go without subscribing and liking this video. You can do well to share with your friends too. And if you are coming back to watch my videos, to my returning subscribers, you know I love you all the time. Thank you, and thank you, thank you, thank you. Keep preaching the gospel of this video. Okay, back to what I was saying. In the last two videos I talked about why you should be celibate, how you can be celibate in a relationship and all. So I said we are moving down, we are going raw, and in this video I'm going to be talking on body count. Like, should body count be used to judge if a lady is a wife material or not? Like, as a guy, do you think I'm going to be sharing my own opinion apparently, and I want you to join the discussion in the comment section. So as a guy, how many body counts will you be comfortable with for your future wife? Is it one? Is it two? Is it three? Is it okay? Lest I forget, my colleague said that she doesn't believe in a lady having plenty body count. Like, she knows it's not too good, doesn't portray a lady well, but at the same time, nobody should be judged by that, because some time and some good girls might find themselves in some situations that are sketchy, and
can land them into having like 20 to 30 or millions of body counts. So, but as a guy or as a fellow lady, how many body count do you think a lady normally should have? Yes, let's say, okay, we'll be talking about being celibate, and let's say if you've been sexually active, how many body count do you think, or as a guy, do you want your wife to have when talking about, okay, you've had fun with this, you've had fun with that, this and that and that, how many will you be comfortable with? Okay, to my own opinion, and why I'm doing this video is not to judge anyone. Like I usually say, I don't do my videos to judge anyone, but I really want us to learn together and adjust in ways together, in some ways together. As I'm talking to you guys, I'm talking to myself also. So body counts, personally, should body count be used to measure wife material? Okay, personally, to me, because you know why I'm focusing on my gender is guys, guys can, like, God give them this grace that is, so you might not, a guy can have, like, I've done more than 1 million sex and the body will still be, or ladies, you know there are differences and changes that comes with the body when it is, this thing is too much. Like if it is so much, you see the down area becoming more wider and body becoming more, like, you get, I don't want to dive deeper and be saying, you get now. So personally, I feel like life happen, as my colleague said the other time, life happen, but at the same time, I feel like prevention at times is better than cure. And why did I say that? Why am I saying this? Is as a lady, I feel like, you know, I will always support that you stay till marriage, because that's what the Bible approves and asks us to do. I will 100, I am 100% in support of sexual purity. Or at the same time, let's say you are active or you've been active, I feel like as a lady we should use our gumption. Like you should not literally give your body to anybody that you date or anybody that just come your way. I know you might feel like it is my body. Yeah, I know it's your body, but there are some things that portrays us well. Yes, body count does not matter, does not really matter if one will be good when she's married or not. You have people that are virgins, but they are hell of a wife. You cannot even pray to have such. And we have people that have done, like, and they are still superb wives, superb mothers and all. But at the same time, to keep herself at to still keep our integrity intact, you know, these things has a way of soiling someone's integrity and name. Yes, and there's some people who are, I don't care, whatever it is, if it's okay, it's okay, if it's not okay, it's not okay, okay. Well, take it or leave it. Numerous body counts as a way of soiling who you are. Like you can't just walk here, he's done. You can't he has done this, he has done, he did, I did, you do. You know, all of those things. So I feel like as a lady, when you're in a relationship and you feel like you want to be sexually active in your own relationship, I feel like you should give it time. You know, there are some people, they can have 4 boyfriends in a year, like 3 months, one boyfriend, another January to March, one boyfriend, April to June or May, one boyfriend, like 4 boyfriends in a year. They have this short relationship. Just imagine you having 4 boyfriends in a year and you give them the 4 men, the 4 guys sex. That means you had, in a year you have 4 body counts. And let's say you are 20 and you are changing boyfriends like that. Before you reach 25, that means you have been close to like 20 body counts, 20 men that has come on you. And so I feel there's still nothing as sweet as being chaste. At least, at least, at least. Even before you say, okay, you want to go down this person, be sure. Let's say you don't want to be celibate, though. You say, man, you cannot do it. Your body is, which I still support that you do. True, it's not easy. I'm saying that I'm opening my hands, say be chaste, be celibate. It's not that I say I'm the saint, and it is not easy. It is not. That's a story for another day. But back to what I was saying, as a lady, I think you should be much more closed down there. Like, you should be much more closed down there. It gives you this prestige. Maybe, guys, doesn't matter whether you're a virgin or you're not a virgin, whether you are sexually active. This is not even virginity itself. Whether you are being sexually active or you're not being sexually active, it doesn't matter. If a guy will cheat on you, yes, I know, but it will still give you. You will still be at peace. You will still have, they will stay your whites. So we say we are wearing leather now. If anybody stain it, we will brush it off. Okay, but it's not everybody that has the capacity to brush it off. So you know that if you give your body to this and give your body to that and give your body to that, you will not be able to cope if you do not later end up together. It's better you zip up sincerely, but at the same time I still feel like there are other qualities to check, to look at before wifing somebody. Before wifing somebody's daughter. For the fact that the person has plenty body count or numerous body count doesn't mean she actually won't fit for a wife. She won't actually fit for a good wife, but at the same time, um advising ladies to, yes, keep it close, at least a little bit. Let your husband, like my friend Dora will say, at least I want that place to be to be still okay for my husband. You get? So, what do you think? Do you think body counts should be used to judge if a person is a wife material or not? As a guy, how many body counts can you be able to cope with if you are meeting a lady and you really want to wife the lady? Let the gist keep rolling in the comment section, and I will see you in the next video. I love you so much. Thank you. Mwah. Hi, I am not the bride. I am the hostess. If you are my guest, I will only be your one and only best friend. In today's video, I just want to talk about something so controversial. Not something I think, I want to talk about two things that are so controversial in today's relationship. And I'm going to be sharing my stand. I stand to be corrected, though. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm either know their everything than the person that in a relationship with. So when you're in a relationship with that person, that means he's not my wife yet, or he's not my husband yet. And okay, let's say it's not your husband or your wife. I feel like some level, or you like you are committed to someone, or you're dating someone, there should be this level of trust that you can entrust your life, entrust some of your decisions, major decisions of your life to that person. So I feel like I said I stand to be corrected. So let me know your view. Will you allow your boyfriend or your partner to have a best friend? Like
13% interest per annum with First Save from Fair Money Microfinance Bank.
Inspired by nature, Nature Valley.
So I'm close to the end of 2023. It looks like they were doing relationship promo and everybody was just getting engaged, like left, right, and center. Even up until the last Saturday in 2023, people were getting married. And I remember seeing comments like someone said on Twitter, Emeka said on Twitter, wait, are they doing promo? How are people finding their partners? Even during Christmas, when couples were doing, even people that you thought were single, you just saw them with their pajamas, and they were doing, Merry Christmas from me and mine to you and yours, compliments of the season and all of that. And as a single person, and I've been in those shoes before, it can feel like a very overwhelming time when it looks like everyone around you is getting married or getting proposed to or getting engaged, and it just looks, and it's not like people are not even coming to you. It's not like anybody is not coming to you. It's just that the people that are coming gone, if it's not that you have to compromise your sexual purity, is that it doesn't believe that men and women should be equal. It's just like one thing or the other. And it can feel like a dance with loneliness where it just feels like you're the only one. Yes, you have standards that you don't want to compromise, and it just seems like there is nobody coming. If this is you, then I made this YouTube video for you, and I'm going to address it from two parts. From the part of what to do when you feel like why it's important to wait and why you shouldn't compromise your values, and then I'm also going to share things you can do, because I feel like most of the times the advice that is usually given is one-sided. We tell you how to wait, but we don't actually tell you or show you practical ways to get into a relationship if you are truly ready for one and you desire to be in one. So that today's video is going to be addressing that. Hi guys, welcome again to my YouTube channel. This is our third video this month, third or fourth, I'm not sure, but I'm really excited to be here again to be talking to you guys. Like I said, by God's grace, it's going to be back-to-back content on our YouTube channel. So back to what I was saying, the first thing I wanted to mention, that why is it important that you're waiting? Why is it important that you're waiting for someone who has the same faith as you, who has a strong character? And I will tell you one thing, right? I'm just going to mention one. There are a million reasons why it's important. Your life depends on it, your kids depend on it, the kind of children you have depends on it, your career. In fact, it's a decision that you make so early in life that affects how the rest of your life will go. But I'll tell you one thing, I'll tell you one reason why you don't want to settle, and that reason is because, and I feel like I've even said it before, and that reason is because it's such a huge decision, guys. And any married person will tell you that the choice of who you marry after choosing to give your life to Christ is like the most important. It's going to affect every single thing. It's going to affect your career. It's going to affect your mental health. It's going to affect your relationship with God. It's going to affect how much of your assignment or your purpose you can fulfill. And to be very honest, you don't want to now look back 10 years and later, 5 years later, now wish, if only I just waited one more year. If only I just waited 2 more years. That regret is something that people carry, especially women that, compromise and settle, that they carry for the rest of their lives. And you don't want that. You don't want that. You don't want to be wishing, I just wish, what if I just waited 6 more months? Maybe I would have, God's son would have found me. That regret is something you don't want to. See guys, maybe one day I'll have more liberty to talk about why I am so passionate about girls getting it right, because truly you can get it right. God still has sons, so you really have no reason in that sense. There's no stronghold holding you down that that say you must get it wrong. You have the opportunity to get it right. You're the one that will say yes. Janice, nobody is going to force you, so you have that opportunity to get it right. And I believe that you can, by God's grace, with good content, with exposure to the right content, you can. So that's why I'm so passionate about it, because I've seen what marrying the wrong person can do to someone's life. 30 years later, 40 years later, down the line, it's a whole generation we are talking about here. But like I said, this video is not even about that. It's not about, yes, a part of it is about that, but the major part of this video is like things you can actually do, steps you can take. And there are things that I did. It was when I was even writing it down, I realized that these were things I did, not because I was even looking for a partner, right? But they were just things that I was led to do and that got me to where I was. Of course, I was desiring a partner, but I'd gotten to that stage where I just surrendered. So the mention, in fact, it's not even on my list, but I'm going to mention it because it was the heart posture that got me to do the things that I did. And it's going to sound contradictory, but it is what you actually need. The first thing you need to do is to let go. I know that when married people talk about this and they're like, don't worry, just let go, just enjoy your singleness. You know, it sounds like, hey, you can say it now, maybe you are married, this is for you to say. But the truth is that even when I was single, when people said it that, oh, when you let go and just rest, like that's like the first point, I used to roll my eyes. But until I actually got to that point, I have a video about it. It was after like a bad breakup, and I just told God, say, you know what? I am not doing relationship again. I'm just going to focus on you. I'm just going to love my, pour my love on you. And it was during my service year. And that was the first like state that my heart needed to get to. So your heart needs to get to that state that, you're not trying to make things happen on your own. You're not trying to wink, you're not trying to, organize it or try to make it happen. You are trusting that God is a good storyteller and your love story is not going to be different. So that's like the first thing that you need to do, to prioritize God, to chase God, not because you're seeking him for a husband or a wife, but because you genuinely love him, because you want a relationship with him. I remember then I was in Ibadan, I said in Ibadan, Nigeria, and I was in a Micra cab. I was on my way to church, and that was when I made that decision that God, you know what, I'm going to give my heart to you. This service here, I'm going to dedicate it to you. I'm just going to follow you. And I remember, and you would think that because I made that commitment, I didn't have any other situationships. I still made a couple of mistakes, but every time I made the mistake, I went back to that commitment that I made, I was going to pursue God. And that was where like everything stemmed from. So back to the action number 1, which is now our number, which is now like the number 2 that I have here, in my notes. I would say that pray. Oh my God, pray in tongues. During my service here, I made and that's why I say like all of these things flow from like the state of your heart, the state of submission, of total surrender to God. And one of the things I did was I prayed a lot. I prayed a lot in tongues. I remember then during my service here in Mokola, I would just go, it was like a veterinary hospital and there were like a lot of abandoned rooms. So I would just, when the coppers are like in the room, talking, I would just go somewhere, I would just be praying in tongues. My goal was to do 1 hour every day, but it wasn't like, I wasn't able to do that every day, but I know that I prayed a lot during my service here. And as I prayed in tongues, and I'll come back to this, as I prayed in tongues, I will have words in my spirit that I will write down, just like a journal. I started writing things down on my phone as well. There is a way praying, especially with meditations, when you pray with scripture, you're putting the scripture in your heart, you're meditating on it. God has said that he will satisfy your mouth with good things. What you need at every age and situation, he will satisfy with good things. You're thinking, you're praying, you're meditating on that scripture. Words begin to come to you. You begin to just know things. And that was what happened to me. So I would say that if you've not been intentional about it, I want you to be intentional about it this year. Spend a lot of times praying in the Holy Ghost and meditating on scripture, and you will just know things. Things will just be welling up. It's like you're taking it from within and then you're bringing it out of you. Because life is spiritual and everything you want, including husband or wife or career or everything, God has already provided it. You just need to be able to experience it vitally. So make sure like you invest your time like in praying and meditating on God's word and then confessing the word. Remember how I said it, meditate on the word. If there is a scripture you are holding on to that you're believing for, that God says that if he has not if he did not keep his only son, will he not also with him give us other things? Meditate on it, think about it in your heart. I have a book on meditations and confessions. I will link it below. It's free, but I'm also working on turning it into a journal, that you can pray with and document with. But I'll link it. That book was, that brings me to my next point, like follow the instructions you get when you pray. It was when I was praying, all those like hours of praying in Mokola, that all those confessions, and then I had the leading to put it together into a book. It was that book that eventually led me to my husband, and I will explain. So after like all the prayers and all of that, I put the confessions together because they really changed my life. Like the confessions and meditations really changed my life, and it just helped me like to really get in on God's word, and like really grow. So I felt like, I was going to put it together. So I put it together and then I published it for free. And then I just met my husband then. In fact, we're just friends. We're just like in our map community. And he saw it on my WhatsApp status. He downloaded it and he said, you remember reading the book? And he felt like, wow, this person and I, we share like similar convictions. I would like to be our friend. And that was how we started and we got to know each other. But I'm telling you that nowhere did I know when I was praying in Mokola then, or when I was putting the confessions together, I didn't do it because I wanted to find a husband. Do you understand? But it's still important to follow the instructions that come to your heart, during the prayers. Very important when you're praying in tongues especially, and ideas become and thoughts begin to come to your mind. Don't ignore it. Write it down. No matter how silly it published as a book of 60 pages was like maybe 5 pages initially. Like it was just a random confessions. But because I had it, I was like, in my head, I was like, why would I publish like just 5 pages? But as I kept, praying, as I kept reading more books, I kept adding to it, and then it became something that was, tangible enough to share as an ebook. Some people not even say it's an ebook because it's just like 60 pages. But I had the leading to publish it, and that was what I did. So when you get instructions for prayer, it might be to join a cell group in your church, it might be to go out more, it might be to put out more content, to post yourself more, to stay back after service. Don't ignore it. The third thing will be to join a local church and be planted there. And if you've been listening to me, right, you will know that that's part of the things that I did. Even when I was in Ibadan, there was this local church that I was in. I would go there like Wednesdays, Sundays, like I was just there. And then when I moved to Lagos and I felt led to join Celebration Church as well, when I heard that there was a map group, apart from Sunday service and Wednesday service, I said, okay, I will join. And that was during that in that map group that I met my husband. That was how I even got his number, just because I wanted to be planted and rooted. So if you're part of a local church already, but you're playing church, you just go on Sunday before the end of service like this, as they are saying the benediction like this, you're already out. You need to change that. You want to be rooted, you want to join the workforce, you want to know people, because you never know where you meet your partner. Like I said, this video is about practical steps, to find your partner, whether husband or wife. The fourth thing is that you also need to put yourself out there. I know people that have been single, and I will ask them, how are you now? Are you on Instagram? Yes, I'm on Instagram, but my page is private. How now? Why will your page be private? I'm not saying that it should not be private, but at least I'm not saying that you should not keep some things to yourself, but at least be visible. Let people be able to see you. Do you understand? I don't think you should be single and your page should be private though. I'm not saying it's a general rule. I'm just sharing like practical steps. You want to put yourself out there. You want to post. You went to church, you took fine pictures, you went to an event, you at a work event. Oh, post your pictures, right? I know people that met themselves online on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram. If their page was private, it's possible that their partner will not have seen them. So go out to events. When they invite you to go outside, actually go outside. Say, because I'm guilty of this. When I was in uni and I went home for holidays, like if you don't come to our house, you will not know that I'm around. Like you will not know that I'm at home, because I'm such a home person as well. Do you understand? Thank God for church, because that was where I was going. That was where I met my partner. But go out. If they invite you for something at work, for games nights, go mingle. I know friends that met each other, at events. One of my friends, Diti and Ife, they met each other. I think it was during my wedding. Before my wedding, like we would have like games nights. Ife will come, we'll have like games day. She will come, then she will meet like her husband. And then Diti, shout out to you guys. As I was saying, so make sure like you go out, you're putting yourself out there, meet people. I'm not saying now be obnoxious and now let everybody know you're single. No, I'm just saying like be sociable. I feel like this particular point is for somebody, and you will receive it in Jesus' name. Amen. And then my final point is, I feel like I said it before initially, was first thing I said is after you've done all this, like you're doing it, you're praying, you're meditating, you're laying hold of God's word, because it is God's will that you have a good and godly home. Just rest in God and trust His timing, because at the end of the day, you still trust God. You still have to trust God's timing. Remember, you didn't start doing any of these things because you want to make it all work yourself. No, you are just doing your own part and trusting God to do His own part. And I can tell you for free that God still has sons, and that He's able to bring your own son or daughter to you without you having to compromise. Okay guys, so that's it for today. I'm trying to like make my videos as concise as possible, so you guys can get the most value in the shortest possible time. And that's one of the lessons I've learned about being a content creator. And in my next video, I'm going to be talking about what you need to start out as a content creator in 2024, starting with what you have, how to find your niche, how to even start if you have like zero clue. So don't forget to like and turn on your notifications for my next video. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Bye.
After a few months, I heard that there was this lady, like somebody was pregnant for him. And with my calculations, the lady already got pregnant before we stopped seeing each other. So that was how I realized that my life has been a Yoruba movie all this long. I got to meet his mom, and his mom sort of like me, Jigget. Like, I like you come and marry me. You know all these Yoruba women now. Come and marry me, marry my son now, and all the good stuff. So hi guys. Sorry. I was not planning on making a video today actually, but I have been a little bit under the weather, and I have been sleeping for the past few hours because of the drugs I took for the medications, right? So
guys are the real MVP. Thank you for staying tuned. Thank you for supporting your girl. Thank you so much for the advices, for the comments, and everything. I love you people so much, and I am super, super grateful. And I believe that 2024 will be so beautiful with you people. It will be so beautiful. Beautiful with you. Thank you. So, I think on my WhatsApp status, I think last year, I was saying that probably there'll be a time that I'll open up on my relationship life. I think probably I'll be saying a little part of that in my video, in this video that you are watching. So just grab your popcorn and just like get into the ride with me, because I am here to gist you again. It's another story time. So okay, first thing first, I would like to say that Nigeria, even no, it's not Nigeria this time around. I think the African mentality is whenever you are ready, when you are done with school, like uni, the next step for a lady should be like the lady should get married. You get me? That we should get married and all. So starting off with, I I was in uni, and they really say okay, good girl, like you can get that good girl syndrome. So and the guy I want to talk about, my okay, let's say I don't like really to referring to it as my relationship, because I just feel like it's a part, like it's a segment of my life that has passed. You understand me? So this guy, we actually started talking in 2020. What was that? That should be 2020, 2022. Yes, 2022 January. I guess 2022 January. But he claimed that he saw me at my cousin's wedding in 2019, and in 2020 there's one occasion like that I got to meet his mom, and his mom sort of like me. She get like, "Ah, I like you. You come and marry me. You know what to buy me now. Come and marry my son now." And all those things. I just like that we joke and stuff like that. So not until the early 2021 stroke January, February 2022, and I was getting this call. So I got this call, and like somebody will call me, somebody will get some. This guy called, and when he called, he was like, I'm putting this and that, so this and that. I said, oh, wow, okay, I was told that you're going to call me, and wait, the discussion that first was so sweet that it was okay. So long story short, she said like working towards like no, like, and this guy is someone that is like mature, he's older than me, like he has a job going for him and all. So plus I was serving then, and you know this song, yeah, this and this, and I feel like okay, I've been single for a very very long time, like like the time the number of years that is coming to your head, yes, that's how I have been single. So I just said like okay, let me give this a shot. Probably this will actually work out. You get it. So I started to seriously relationship on my head, like, but okay. So I sorry about that. So we started talking and all, and for the fact that people were very expecting that, and the good thing like I told that I've been single now. I've been single like since ages. Yeah, so it's good to have somebody I can call you like a guy that can talk to and be vulnerable with and all those things. So start we started to talk, started talking, and but few times, a few moments into or few months or weeks into it talking, I started noticing something. But I feel like there are things I cannot deal with. Uh uh my smash love it. No, this is that I tell you. Don't let your standard be high. Come down, soft pedal. If there's one thing, and like it's not only one thing, like one of the things that part of my life, that's the segment of my life taught me is that do not lower your standard for any fucking body. No motherfucker. Said I'm upset. I'm a child. Like just get it straight. Do not lower your standard. I'm saying like a standard like you being proud or something. So, yeah, I'm saying that don't lower your standard for anybody. It does not work for any guy. I'll say my own. This stuff I'm not saying anything. It does not work. She getting that's one of the things I learned during that phase of my time. That phase of my life rather. So I think this some friends were just like, you know, they just start saying that
outside. You like get rid of the road. And it's not just to your normal. Let me get of white, just get that, just get it. But even witnessing those times, I just like probably maybe I'm here dying from something like that. You get, but in my head I'm still saving. I'm collecting 3,000. You be about when you remember like 3,000 and like you be about when yeah 33,000. Yeah, so she I don't understand. I don't quite follow. But yeah, going in the relationship, or you start saying that me, I am so ambitious for ladies. I am so ambitious for a woman. That's what I'm saying. You look for maybe somebody that's a teacher, that's gonna give education and stuff, you know, like that. But still, I still feel like so it's just a normal talk. Like it's not something serious. Like I should have a red flag or something. So at a point in time, I started thinking like probably it's true that I'm being too ambitious as a lady. But in my head, I am the firstborn of my father. Even though I'm a lady, I see myself as a son because I'm the firstborn of my father and my mother, and you expect me to come and to do what a child should do. So I expect myself to work hard and be able to take care of my parents. Since my parents do not have a boy as their first child or something, and the next person next to me is a female also. So I'm not like there's not even that space for me to slack when it comes to like making sure that I am able to provide for myself or my family. So if you see that as being proud or being asking for too much or being looking for too much or being too ambitious for being a lead, I don't know what to do. And it's not that you that you are saying I'm ambitious. You have like billions of naira that want to give to me and stop me from work. No, we are managing you not on a sorry to say. Because they say that our standard should not be high. What are you now saying? In my head I'm like, gosh, this guy doesn't even know. Because on a nonsense yet, if we are talking about standard, we are not even in my place. But because we are afraid and all of those things as a idol, I started to leave them like one side. I just said like, okay, let me look into the bigger picture. Yes, you started that lighting me with maybe too ambitious. Yes, me too ambitious, me to only this and that, this and that. That. I was like, oh my goodness, what is this? Fast forward to when things started going south. So there was this situation that happened. I just wanted that he started like, being actually behaving a little bit. Sorry, because I don't want to like I don't want to like open the bomb into the world. Yes, so the fact that we are no longer together, like I was like some things like that is maturity. I'm not going to go out and open actually because that does not show how much for someone is. I'm just trying to pick things on the surface, but I know you get me. So you say acting in a active fancy way, like not it's so straightforward. Started forming busy, started doing all those things. I'll call him. If I use another person to call him, be like, I'm busy. I'm like busy and all and all. Okay, since you are busy, what is wrong? So we find time. I found time and I went to see him. So we had a discussion, and that's another part where Nigeria people come in. Like he said, my pastor says this and this. Pastor says this and this. And in my church kind of church, and I was just like, okay, if your pastor says this that we cannot be together, curse, like your pastor says that, what is your own conviction? Because this was not what we started with. You have what you like, what you want, what you knew before we started this, and the right at the start at the beginning itself. So I said, give me time, let me pray about it. So okay, take your time, pray more, and because we are believers, so take your time and pray more. So the outcome of prayer is that I want to discontinue this relationship. Not it was I said in my church I was just like I was thinking like probably it's because his faith cannot carry it. Sure you get that was why he said I want to discontinue this relationship. That line in my that was I cannot forget. I want to discontinue this relationship. I cannot forget that line. it has stick in my head, in my brains. So I was like, in my church mind, though, I was still thinking that okay, so probably your faith will not carry it and all and all. So in my church mind of church mind, I still let him go. Like we stopped talking now. But what now baffled me is somebody you say you're not fighting with before you stop whatever was going on. The person is not even called to say, how are you doing? And is the breakup affecting you? Is the breakup not affecting you? But one thing I'm grateful to God is me, I did not cry. After the relationship went up, I did not cry. If I had cried after what I heard, I would have beat myself up. Because after a few months, I heard that there was this lady, like somebody was pregnant for him. And with my calculation, the lady already got pregnant before we stopped seeing each other. So that was how I realized that my life has been a Yoruba movie all this long. Sorry. I realized that my life has been a Yoruba movie all this long. Like the lady was particularly pregnant and she said, probably the pastor said, or probably the pastor did not even say anything, probably came up with it, I had not known that person. And with that lady, and this same lady, and I just said that I am not jealous type because I feel like your emotion, your sense tell you that if you are with the person you are committed, you are committed. If I see a movement I don't like, maybe a lady, and I tell you, this movement, this movement, I say, no, it's not like that, I will keep quiet. But I notice that the second time, no, it's not like that, I'll keep quiet. That second time, if I ask you, I say, this it's not like that, like, we are not together, I'll believe you. That is my nature. I'll believe you. So in my head, I was not even thinking that probably, just saying it's nothing there, it's like nothing there with him and the age. So my very good mind. I just said that they're having a baby together. So together, say, oh, you're using my life to play Yoruba movie all this time. I not share 8 years, like not even 1 2 or something like this. I'm so grateful for God. You know when the relationship was talking, and he said my pastor said something, I was like asking God, God, I prayed, I did everything. What is this? What is this? What is that? What is this? What is this? Why is this happening? Yes, no, I wasn't crying actually. But I was just like that was what was on my mind. So when I asked about the situation of him and that other lady, I feel like God, who's waiting for bad rubbish? Who's waiting for bad rubbish? Yeah. And that is like I was telling one of my colleagues, my senior friend at work, or this was before last, no, I think late last year, December, after my birthday, I said I said presently I feel about relationship right now. I feel about having a man in my life right now. There's a time that I was like this means I want to do this with a guy. The next thing I just like no, I don't want to be vulnerable with anybody. I don't want to be vulnerable with any person. Like I'm not even saying this whole situation. I just pick people on it. I don't even go deep like that. Like I don't want to be vulnerable. I don't want anybody to see that like I am a good person or something something. I feel that is the kind of life I'm trying to live presently. Like that's the kind of life I'm trying to live. I don't want sorry, I don't want that kind of life. And people will be like, funny part is, I wouldn't say he's a believer. So like, I'm thankful accuse this church the most. You can ask people that you have to go to husband in church and so. It's not for like the Holy Spirit and all and understand God's word and all. You know, it's makes me like I feel like I'm not going to look inside the church to get a man. Like a normal random guy can able to get. This is a man that trusts God. I don't even know. He does not love God. I can't say he trusts God. He's a man that portrays himself as somebody that is a believer. So that's how he portrays himself. A femme worker in church, a this and that, a this, like a very no, not this brother of God though. Not be saying from street, not from street boy or something. And it's still like acted like that. So, but that doesn't mean there are no good guys. There are good guys anywhere in church and like guys that are believers and all. I'm just trying to say that people this year people should learn to be straightforward and just decide what to do. Now, also mentioning it to my friend, like I said before, I don't used to care about
and you are in a relationship, it does not really make sense. After that situation that happened, it stopped making sense to me. When you're not it stopped making sense to me. This guy, he like gaslighted me, but thank God that I'm tired of person that even if he did it, I'll sit and look inward and listen to what the word of God says about it. Just imagine, I mean, say I don't get belly, and the lady too can't get belly. Maybe the lady that did not want to do again. Me now, no come say I don't get belly. The lady now not get belly. Kind of situation where I've been into. God of so much people. And so many things. Ladies, sometimes the answer is written boldly on the wall. It's written boldly on the wall, but we don't tend to be so much like we don't tend to pay much attention to it. Like I said, if this guy was always been telling me that if I do this, you have problem. If you do this, you have problem. If you do this, you have problem. If you do that, you have problem. If you do this, and another thing is our parents too. You know, this type of guy that does not really like me to put on jewelry, body food, all this, he doesn't really fancy them. And my friends know that they like, hey, that is the best option for you. So you okay, go on. I think what colleague can call you. Okay, checking your mom, blah 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 blah. And my friend like, you this person. But also, one of the doing it alone. I beg. It's far from loving God. And I'm super grateful I'm not together. I am super grateful. I am super grateful because I knew all my life that I was full of that if I had ended up with my life would have gone upside down, upside down. So I ended up with such a man in my life. Let me stop here. I'm not trying to make the video long. So I will continue to in my next video. I just want to let you know that this as my relationship, don't let anybody pressure me because I feel like one of the things that I was missing when I was doing those plans, like one of the things that was something that was you know where this is. I'm not married, you know where okay, you know that like the guy can he was very like petty about it and he was like spend out money and his the lady should not be so fine. You know, I'm not looking into marrying a lady that is fine, like fine. And everybody now say you are fine. You know, all of those things, but I still feel like not just not for it was after the whole scenario that was not like his handwritings were good. It was clear. But because family, parents, pressures, like you have been single, you're not serious with the relationship, you're not serious with this, you're not serious with this. Like, let me get serious about this one and see if it will end well. But I think don't allow anybody to actually don't allow anyone to pressure you into doing something, especially when it comes to relationship. Even if you are 30, especially if you are 35, wait till the right person comes. That's the first thing. The way to make things worth it. The way to worth it. That's part of a phase in my relationship. I will share some other ones, some other events, some other stories with you later in my videos. Thank you so much. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Subscribe to this channel. I'm smiling at you. Subscribe to my channel. I would love to see you. I would love to see you. And thank you for tuning in always. Till I see you in my next video. Take care. Everyone is good with that. It's fine if you have another opinion. And if you have another opinion, you'll get a difference of mine. Please stay till the end of the video to air your opinion. But as for me, I believe that everyone is a good digger. Believe me, everyone is. It just depends on how much you do, or how much you love to do, or the type of wood that you love to do. Do you understand me? So, and that will also led me to this cliche line that guys don't like to hear hate. When ladies say something like that or mention something like that, I mean, the lady is selfish, lady has insect in his eye, lady is a gold digger and all. Don't cliche line of lady saying my money is mine and your money is ours. I don't give it them. I'm going to earn my money and spend the money if I want to. While you that are the guy or that the orphan, your money is our money. Yes, you're not going to spend your money alone. We are spending it together. So this is leading me into the series we'll be having this month of February, in the month of love. Yes. So this month I'll be talking on different things that is rampant
future husband too. It's going to be like a podcast that I'll air my opinion, and I will expect that you guys will share your opinion in the comment section. I'll be starting in place of every single lady. So if I might be single guy, I want to air your opinion in the comment section. Even if you're a single lady or like a married woman, I feel like okay, this should not be like this is how you should look like. You are free to air your opinion in the comment section. You get me? So as the title depicts, it's going to be your money is ours and my money is mine. So I split this into 3 questions so that it will be easy for us to discuss and see into it. Like as we are going to, let's say, for people like me that and that we are not married yet, you want to take a look and know what guys think about this and what the standpoint of ladies as well. As a guy, you think if the lady saying to you that your money is our money and our own money, she does not want to share it to, how do you feel? Do you think that lady is a good digger or something? Like I said, I said this into 3 questions that will assist us to take deeper dive into this topic. So, if you're watching me and you've not subscribed to this channel, I want to let you know that this channel, every of your pain points you're on it, that question that is burning you up, yeah, the answer will find you. Yes, I mean on this channel, what are you looking for? Click on that subscription button and make yourself available to learn about all the answers that are running to meet you. You understand me? And if you subscribe to this video, I want to say thumbs up, I love you. Don't forget to also share and spread the gospel of the video. So back into the video. The number 1 question that I'll be putting out as regards this cliche line is splitting of bills. Dear future husband, how will you love to split your bills? Let's say in your family. Okay, for people that are married, so I want to know how splitting of bills help. How do you split your bills and how it has been helping you in your family? You get me? So I want to be asking this that dear future husband, dear future wife, as I'm standing in gap for presently, how do you want to share your bills? Do you want to share your bills 50-50 or do you want to make it 70-30 or do you want to make it odogu? Man is odogu and it's doing the bills. It's paying every damn bill. I'm just the Oreo. Just cross my fingers and Bobo will pay and sort everything out. I want to know because personally for me, I feel like I don't want to do 50-50 with my future husband. Okay, because some part of me as a lady still believes that my money is my money, and your money is ours. But that doesn't mean that I'll not support you in ways that I'll support you for the family. Do you get me? So I think I'm of the opinion of going for 70-30, and hell no, I'm not going to take 70. You're taking 70, I'm taking 30. Thank you, future husband. So because the Bible says that you are the head of the family, and the part of being head of the family is being able to cater for your family, to be able to pay your bills. And I'm praying for you every now and then that God will surprise you and God will lift you and you'll be rich. Like times 10 of what I can earn is what you'll be earning. Do you understand me? In hundreds and million fold, so that you have more than enough later for us. Do you get me? So 70% for the bull and 30% for the bay. And bring it to the bay. Do you understand me? So I think that would probably be what I would want to do in my future home. If you might have another opinion on if you think that as a guy or as a lady things should be shared 50-50, well, that's your opinion and you can definitely air it and explain why you feel it is like that. But I mean, I feel like when there's something about a man being able to provide for his family. Do you get me? The Bible says that we should respect our husband, and for me it's a place of respect to give you that space for you to do your duties. It is something for the place of respect, nothing more. It's something for the place of respect, nothing more. You get nothing more. So I want to be 70 and 30. And you say that you are capable enough that you want to take the 100% of the bills in the home. You don't want me to be doing anything. Fine, my brother. The Lord has done me well, no doubt about it. So you can as well take it. That doesn't mean I'll still do salt. I'll still do things even if you don't like want me to do it. I'll still do things for my own free will. I'll still do it. So if you have any other opinion, please say that. So to question number 2, that will like shed more light on this, like this cliche line is, what if my salary is more than yours? So you convenient to put at a future husband or that husband present, or you are support his wife, whether the salary is higher or the salary is lower. Do you understand me? See, my cousin was put to me. What they distract me. Okay, so it is real men. Real men does not have problem with their wife. I'm saying to real men. This is a very serious relationship advice and tips. Real men. So that my dear lady, you're in that relationship and it's showing some signs of you being proud because probably you are earning much more than him. It is better you just let him be. Sometimes God will provide a man that can cope with that kind of capacity God has placed you in. It's better to let such a man go. So I want to know, as a guy, will you be comfortable with your wife having a higher sort of income than you? Not that you can't take care of the family or what you're earning, pay the bills of your own. But I just want to know, let's say it's going now, when people are still like dating, courting, like our salary is higher than yours. But let's say after you got married, you got opportunity into other, another job opportunity or something, and after they just went up, like, will you be able to cope with that? Will you be convenient with that? Will you be comfortable with that? I want to know. Personally, for me, whether I'm any more than you or I'm any lower than you, which I am praying, and it's that I want to be any lower than my husband. It's not something like that, or I do think like that, or something. I'm feeling like, if I say I'm not planning to be broke, I'm planning to be a rich woman. So that means that my husband and F will be a rich woman too. So I'm planning to be eating my month's money, but I want to, that's my own, like, what I want my man to earn more than me. That's what I want, personally. But if it happens that I am earning much more than him, I will respect him. Some people say, hey, it's easier said than done. But not me, I myself. I myself, I know that whether I'm earning more than you or you're earning more than me, I'm definitely afford to respect me. As a lady, can you just say you're dating now, and can you date someone that this one that we are saying that my money is mine and your money is ours? Do you still love this, unless your salary is much more than him? His own salary, or that the guy, can you date your husband? You'll be able to deal with a lady that is such a income higher than yours. So let's know in the comment section. So to the number question, if you haven't subscribed to my channel, like I said, this channel we are going to be touching everything from every niche. Talk of faith, talk of relational content, talk of relationship, talk of love life, talk of health, talk of career, just name it. Every need will be met. Much more than you expect. You may exceed your expectation. So why not just click on the subscription button and join the family? Thank you. Moving to the number 3 question is sharing your, how should I put it? Having same account, joint account. Okay, I'm not direct this question majorly to married people that will be watching this video. I want to know, if let's say if running a joint account and running a separate account, I want to weigh the advantages and disadvantages. That's number one. Let us know what works for you, what's working for you in your family. And also, to the question, as an aspiring husband and aspiring wife, how would you love to take care of the household bills? So would you love to, like, make your own money joint? You know, some guys, for them to know that you respect them, you have to bring all the bunch of things, sacrifice all your monthly earnings, and bring them to their table. Say, Daddy, oh, this is my salary, everything. Take it, sir. All my money for you, sir. This one was like, okay, I am the head of this family. Now start saying, big way, yes, Daddy, come collect 5,000 naira for your pants and bra. Babe, collect 2,000 naira and make your hair. That's what some men feel. That is what makes some men feel like you're the head of the family. As a lady, you love to that. As a guy, you have type of guy. Because so many things you don't notice, so you don't know this much things when we don't tend to talk about so many of these things, and these are things that probably causes problems in the early stage of marriage. Would you love to run a joint account, total joint account, separate account, or you said that once your money, like you want every, no money is touching you anymore this morning. We are parents will be out separate. Everybody know their duties separate. You fund it from your own funds separately. Or at the time that you want to operate, let's say we have a joint account, also have everyone will still have their separate account. And for me, I would wait for the joint account and separate account. Joint account take care of the outbills. I have my percentage to pay into the account, maybe for monthly tenor or for the entrepreneur or something. We have an account monthly. I'll pay my quota, we pay his quota. That bit of the outbills. And I also something on my end, personal stuff. I don't need to be plugging in for the stuff. Like, okay, I need money for this, I need money for that, I need money for this. So these are like common pain points, common needs, a common question that you come across when it comes to finances and sharing of money in relationship or in marriage. So these are the questions I want us to look at and also share our opinions in the comment section. So feel free to air your opinions and let's continue with each section. So don't forget that I said this is a relationship advice, relationship tips, love tips, dear future husband tips. So please feel free to comment, share, ask your friends about their opinions, share the links to them, let them also comment and spread good news. It is the month of love, spread love, and I'll see you in my next video. Bye. Hi, I'm Faith. Actually happy. I'm a lolly. I'm a lolly. Bye. So mo fẹ́ tà láti get. Oh, kò yẹ kó di báyìí. Let me tell you a story. So I was talking about last episode. I was talking to this guy that I was not with, and there was discussions about money, everything, and how life wants to be. In that it's not for discussion. I mean, like series of discussions. Do you understand? Like series of discussions. But on several occasions, they mentioned that it won't have a problem if I am not any more than him. Because every time I tell her that, okay, what's that thing that you probably can ask me like I that you might not totally like interested in, might make you like me. But I said, if you get a job that is paying more than me, I was like, really? Okay. First time you mentioned that, I just whipped it. The next another discussion, I was talking to him. I needed a laptop. I wanted to buy a laptop, so I said, oh, then I said, this money I want to use it for laptop. I want to buy a laptop. That time I wanted to I started learning copywriting and all. He said that how do you need to buy a laptop when you're a young guy? Can't you just use that money and probably you're moving to Lagos, start selling bread? Use that money and start selling bread. Or start selling some small things. Why do you want to buy a laptop and learn copywriting and all of stuff? You don't need it. Okay, that's something like are you serious? Okay, selling bread is not a problem. But it was the way he downgraded like me learning any soft skills. It was just not cool with me. Man, this guy is a learned person. some soft skills that are in vogue now and can add money to you, much more than what you are earning presently. If you don't want that money, or you don't have to have less money, you just want to become stable. And such, you don't want to find girls. Everybody will stand actually define it. Thank you for listening to my story. That's the heart of my experience. I said till tomorrow, I'm still grateful that we are not together. Yeah. My life have been like a funny. So, according to the title of the video, Dear True Orphans, come guys to episode 2. I want to know if you want a trophy wife or you want a stable wife. You just want to sponsor our life. You don't want that to do anything. No business in our name, no money, no money that is generating in our name, nothing for our end. Just stay at home. Or you want to be like you're the one that will oversee the things that she's doing. She won't have a career of her own or anything because I don't want to talk much. It's kind of when I remember those talks and I experienced them, I'll just smile and laugh. Yes, like I said in my last video that it takes real women to want to fulfill you. Forget about it. Low self-esteem men, they are the ones that is suspicious of pride most. They are the first people that will start noticing pride. Oh, you are proud. Oh, you are getting proud. Because you have because you are doing because I want to know from your end, like as a guy, do you want a wife? Do you want a wife that you proud of, a wife that's striving to also make ends meet, that wants to make money and have our own career, have our own business, that's striving that I put myself as a lady that will just sell and my husband not just say please borrow me a certain amount of money and I'll just be like there's nothing there's nothing I want to do, there's nothing I want to give you because there's no money. You know I'm not doing anything. No. As a lady, as a young lady, would you love to be a sitter? It's different. When you are there's some people that are at home, they make content, sell stuff online, they are influencers, they have money coming in for them. But what I'm saying is dominating your wife's life, like you don't want her to just do anything that will exceed your own. You don't want her to outshine you, basically. Like, you don't want your wife to outshine you. Dear future husband, do you mind if your wife outshines you? Do you mind if your wife is the talk of the town? Like people don't even know your name. It's your wife's name that is all over everywhere, like Okonjo Iweala. I don't think I've heard of her husband's name before. As a guy, can you cope with that? Things like this, we don't tend to discuss them in relationships. All we do is just hang out, have fun, go to like conservative resort, climb that thing, go to game houses, play games, eat out, beach and all. So many of we nowadays we don't tend to, and I won't really blame us because there is like a shift in priority. And basically, probably I will not even think about it. I will not think about it as well if I've not experienced that before. But I think it's something we really need to look at in that your relationship currently and presently. That your relationship presently. Ask him, babe, if it ever happens that I have career and it is super shiny, will you be comfortable with that? Won't you try to cut my wings? Will you allow me to fly as high as I can? Will you allow me to spread my wings as wide as I can? Because sometimes it's reach a stage that your attentions will be needed at home for your children. And it's funny that some husbands, they are not really any much. They are not really doing well in their career. But because of the ego in them, they will say to the wife that is doing well in her career, that she step down at home and be taking care of kids. Why possibly the husband's work is not really thriving well. But because you don't want people to see you as less of a man, I am the man of the house. You want your wife to step down from that job or from that shining career or from whatever he's doing that is making people to respect. Don't you want to go out and say, oh, that's just Tonya Kiwale's husband, that's Sister Kiwale's husband? Let people be clearing ground for you. I read something about Pastor Abolaji, that is Mo's husband, Mo Romoluwa Tike. He said there was a tweet he made some time back that his wife's name bought him something, like he did
something good for him. Like somebody probably is looking into doing some things, and the person just like, hey, sorry, I'm Oluwa's husband. Say yes. Let me call. He plays her on call. They talk, and one time, the thing he wanted to do just clicked like that. The person agreed and all, and it was settled. But there are some unserious men, unreal men that you are following. That's one of them that you are following. That is saying that it's not too late to come back. I'm saying it. That is saying that master's degree, why do you need it? That skill that you want to learn, why do you want to learn it? Or you've noticed that at every chance that you have to like do well, you always it will always rub you back inside. Like no, you don't need that. You don't need it, because it feels like if you are doing much more than him, he will definitely start. And I say it takes real men, men that are real, that are man enough, men that are men, not boys, to deserve a trophy wife. You can be a trophy wife and still be at home taking care of your kids as well, and still making good money, making ends meet, supporting your husband, buying properties in the name of you, your husband, your wife. You can. So if your attention has not been on this kind of discussion before in your relationship, I want to urge you to please, the next time you people are meeting, forget about eating chicken and rice. Forget about kissing and smooching yourselves. Sit down and have a real conversation. And as a guy, have you really studied yourself to that extent, to that level? You know, some guys, they don't know that they can act like in a way that they won't support their wife, for their wife to be prosperous in their career as well. They don't know until it happens. So you have to sit down and look inward. I don't want to make this video long, but at the same time, I'm throwing it out to everyone. Dear future husbands, do you want a trophy wife, or a wife is placed in a corner and does not have a life of her own, or a wife that you don't want her to outshine you? Dear future husbands, can you cope with your wife or your babe outshining you? This is a very big question, and this is a very serious case that we all need to look into before we move ahead and settle down with whoever we call the love of our lives. Do you get me? And as a lady, do you want to be a trophy wife, or your husband should just put you in one corner and you're fine with it? And married people, let's hear your opinions in the comment section as well. Thank you so much, and don't forget to subscribe to this channel. Like I said, we are touching pain points in this channel. That question, you'll find answers to it right on this channel. So just click on the subscription button and spread the love. Till I see
I have my first boyfriend necessary. My mom will be like, something. And I'll be like,
let's test if that's your relationship is the right one. You know, let's quickly test if that's your relationship is truly and truthfully relationshiping. You know, you want to see if your relationship is the right one, if you're in the right relationships. I'm going to be sharing with you tests that you can take, you can use to gauge if you are actually in the right relationship. Okay, welcome to my channel, and thank you for always tuning in. Thank you for always stopping by. You know I love you. I love you. And you are the real MVP. So do well to subscribe to my channel, like and share. And after you might have used this test, you can come back to the comment section to let us know if this test really worked for you, if it worked for you. You get it? Thank you. So I'm going to be sharing with you 5 questions, 5 tests, 5 tips that you can use to test if you are in the right relationship, if your relationship is actually a good one. You get me? So number 4 and 5 is very important, at least to me. Like, it is very important. I expect that everybody should test their relationship, most importantly with question 4 and 5. So let's get right into it. So the first test question to test if you are in the right relationship, the first thing you should ask yourself is that, are you truthfully fulfilled in that relationship, or you are just less lonely? Is it that you really know that, no, okay, this relationship worth my time, worth me giving my all into it, or you just feel like, I just don't want to be single, that's why I'm in this relationship or something. It's not that I'm feeling the relationship like, but I just don't want to be single. You know, my mom and dad they are disturbing me, and then I don't want to feel like. Is that it? You might want to be truthfully true to yourself. Be honestly honest with yourself. Are you truly fulfilled, or you're just less lonely? Number 2, if anybody says, oh, you and your partner, you act the same or you behave the same, will it be a compliment for you or to you, or will you find it worrisome? Somebody say, oh, you people act a lot like, you act a lot like your partner. Oh, you people act a lot like, you act like you people are pals, or you act like you are the same being or the same person, or you people behave, you people are so alike, you people are so alike in character, you people are so alike in value, you people are so alike in how to treat others. Will you find it worrisome, or